Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to stream. Hello, Hado. Welcome back to the couch. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hello, Bella. Welcome back to the couch. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hello, Saad. Welcome back to the couch. Hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, how's the testing week still occurring? Ooh. I think it's the second one. All right. 3 people. Sheesh. It's hopping. It's hopping. Thursday. Real exciting day, huh? Voidling Bound Part 2 is it's a real draw. Hado seems to be banging those papers. Not an exciting day. Thursday? Yeah, no. Normally I'd say no, but it does appear to be exciting based on a number of people here today. But maybe is that due to how unexciting Thursday is? You're like, well, nothing else is happening. Might as well go to stream. Okay. Oh, gotta resize everything. Ooh. I mean, paper's going well for him. Does Hado have to write any papers for his exam period? Normally papers and exams are kind of different. Maybe. Normally you wouldn't have a test and write a paper at the same time normally, I feel like, but test tomorrow. Nice. Test on a Friday. Hello. Okay. I'm nearly prepped to make something crazy. I have these two guys here, and technically, unfortunately, I made a little bit of a mistake. Although unclear whether or not I could have made not a mistake. I don't think I really had an option, but now that I know, I just know that mathematically and gameplay wise, this guy is not a perfect being. Unfortunately, he's got 20s across the board, but Hato's like, I had an exam tomorrow. I have an exam tomorrow. I had an exam today. I had an exam yesterday. I've been taking exams for 20 years. On history. Yeah, history is interesting because, well, I'm not good in history. Interesting thing about history is, it really depends on what history you're talking about. Normally, if you're like, I mean, it kind of goes for everything where it's like, what kind of math, if it's a math test, but sometimes knowledge carries over, like doing one kind of math can help you do another kind of math. But history is very specific to time period and a location. So but this guy I thought was pretty darn he was like perfect, he's got 20s across the board, but this guy is what a perfect looks like. He's got 25 agility. Hello, Annie. Welcome back to the couch. Hope you enjoy your stay. I think you could want 25 in like agility or essence or strength is probably what you're looking for. But I'm thinking agility is pretty nice because that's crit chance. So I don't know. We'll see. History is on Canada. Yeah, I probably would not do very well with that. Yeah, he's a freaky little guy. He's a freaky dude, but unfortunately he is, I think, almost perfect. If I wanted to go a crit build, I think this is literally perfection. I don't think I'll be building him right away, but I thought I'd have that just for show, because this one is like he's good, but he's not that good. Canada, that's lame? What? Canada is not lame. What the hell? Jesus. If it ain't, what Sod's like, I don't think Sod cares about China either. Or Sod's like, if it ain't India, it's garbage. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That is an opinion that you can have. I don't even know if it's necessarily even. I don't know if that can be objective. Okay. But we're gonna go with this guy. This little dude, we're gonna make him perfect. That's the plan. That's the plan. Gonna splice this guy. Oh, does he need to be evolved first? Could I? No, I think I could just do whatever. Cool. Okay. Oh my god. But we can pick his skin color. Whoa! Look at the gold nugget one. That one's pretty cool. We also can change like his pattern, I think, too. Oh, but since he's not colorful, you can't see the pattern. Look at all these skin colors. So diverse. Oh wait, why am I missing two? Wait, what? Did I miss a Gillick evolution? Oh. Sure did. Oops. Wait. Wait, what? Also, I turned some sounds down and the sound of the music is a little low. Set it back up. Huh. I thought I was fully prepared for this today, but it turns out I'm not. What game is this? Voidling Bound? It's in the title. On this, does this one just make polychrome? Oh, okay. Oops. I did a bunch of other evolutions. I thought the Gillick tree was done. The only reason I'm a little focused on that is potentially I think these could give equips that might matter. I'll do, I think, because part of it is I think some of these have stats. But I don't appear to be missing any modules, so maybe it's fine. Do I want to go for strength or agility? I think maybe I'll just go for strength. So we could do spiked jaw, shelled skull, reinforced jaw. Well, actually, I do have more ways to get strength than I do agility, so maybe we'll go with agility. Equine Emperor, hello, welcome back to the couch. Been a while, and I know you've been attempting to return for a while. Congrats on making it. The horned crown. Okay, we'll go for agility. Swift fin would work. Okay. Dorsal fin. Yeah, we're getting finny with it. Oh, agility is the only thing you can do for legs. Going maximum fins. Aerodynamics. Make him minuscule with the tiniest little guy. Okay, it's colors. That's really impressive. Finished by an hour and you remember to check, because I streamed for a long time. Oh, the kind of blue sub-zero gray. Whoa, hematoxic red. Look at that. Whoa. I guess I'll kind of just I'm gonna scroll through. I'm just gonna see if anything catches my eye. Oh, Bloody Armor Crimson is also really good. The gold is fun as well. Ooh, Rocky Gray too. Ooh, Infernal Black. This one I selected though is a very nice dragony color. Radioactive green, hell yeah. Okay. Ooh. Shiny. Ooh. Ossified beige. Ooh, vampire purple. Otherwise known as pink. Apparently. The blue on this one's nice. Refined copper. Divinity white. That is also a very nice white color. Zapping yellow. Test subject white. Otherwise known as pink. On in the afternoon. Okay, whatever works for you. Is if people want to stop by and they can, that's what works for me. I hope you enjoy your stay. Whoa. Vortex Amethyst, very purple. Ooh. Symbiote Black, which is almost entirely not black. Draining Red. Ooh. Light pink mycelium. Oh, floating light pink. White and blue. Maybe the like the dye channels on the different creatures are, whoa. The underbelly color on the grounded steel is nuts. Because how this works is you can see they're categorized by, like, this is from the Pecaron. So you unlock the looks of the creatures you evolve, and then so these are all color patterns from other creatures. Vaporized black. So it's pretty cool that, like, even if you're evolving other kinds of creatures, you still get access to their color patterns and stuff, which is pretty nice. And so even if you like, oh, transfusion pink, look at that. So even if you just like playing one creature, leveling up the other ones, ooh, black hole, look at, ooh. These are some nice colors from the Morphang. I'm kind of feeling transfusion pink. Oh god, this is too many eyes. It's like, do I just want a small beady eye? Oh, this is way too many eyes. I don't think I want like there's like goat eyes. Whoa. Vampiric red, ooh. With his beady little eyes. Pink's kind of nice. Whoa. Draining red. Oh my god, he looks terrifying. Oh, you can have mustache eyes. What is that? Oh, bug eyes. I don't think I'll be putting any bug eyes on this little guy. Just back in the day when I watched a ton of streamers, because all streamers nowadays aren't as fun to watch or interact with, I feel like. Really? Huh. If that sucks if that's true. All of the streamers I watch / interact with are exactly the same as years before. But I suppose it's possible that things could change. Oh, and I forgot about the patterns too. Toucan. But oh wow, that really changes the red dispersion. God, where do I get a good look? This is probably, ooh, look at that. Oh, that one's pretty nice too. I'll switch to that for now. It's a kind of nice smattering. Dog spot. Whoa. Ooh, coral reef. Whoosh. Haven't looked for many streamers anymore. I just not have found the right ones. Well, I mean, have you watched any of the ones you used to watch? Because you're like, no, they're all just not as fun. And you're like, well, are you only trying new ones? Am I different? I think I'm probably pretty similar. Nah, I could be less fun. It's possible. I've definitely become a little bit probably drained as a whole. Oh, wooden saddle is what that pattern's called. Magnetic wave. The coral I'm liking though. The ones with the hard patterns I feel like look a little less natural. But I have that on. Ghostly veil. I like this. Kind of cool. Ones you used to watch either quit or still fine. Search for new streamers a couple times. Oh, I see. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna stick with plasma. Being effective against all of the factions feels like it's too good of a thing to give up. And I haven't had any problems. Thorn blast, Seeker's burst. I should probably try different projectiles out, but the Nova Blast has worked well for me, I feel like. Although I don't really need, do I need the Pierce? I do like long range projectiles. Crystalline Conflict. Oh yeah, I was hoping, I was asking how the dungeon went last night. Hopefully that went good. Probably just picky with streamers. It's just what I enjoy watching someone play / do. So it wasn't about, it's not about the people, it was about what they were doing? Rebound Slam. Poisonous Crater. Blizzard. I was having a lot of success with Cannonball, which kind of whoosh, whoosh, whoosh radiates out. No, I didn't ask it. I felt like when I was saying it, it sounded like I'd already asked it. I was saying that you talking about Crystalline Conflict reminded me to ask that I was meaning to ask about the dungeon. I hadn't done it yet. You didn't miss it. Golden Goose. 3% chance to drop eggs on kill. Oh. First 50 floors. Hell yeah. I think that's farther than I got in the Palace of the Dead. I think I'm gonna have to go through all of these because I don't remember. I think I'm looking for, there's a couple disintegration ones and like some damage perks, but this is probably the most important part of the splicing other than the stats. So gonna need to look at these individually because if anything says burn, I can skip it. Because I'm not going for a elemental build with this guy. So anything that's status effect, I can skip. Yeah, poison, no poison. Health. Poison. I think I need to maximize raw Dambo is what I'm looking for. Because I built Basil was the original, and I've been working with Charles for a while. I don't think Charles ever showed up on stream yet. But I gave him a healing thing, and I don't think it was helpful. Because I don't think I used it. It wasn't a Heaven and High group chat. Oh, there is more than one thing happening. That is chaotic. I'm glad it worked out though. But yeah, it was just like a general free company thing. That's funny. No clear comms. It was just all the comms. Together strong. Armor stack from minions, no. Kill mark, no. Killing enemies efficient chance of bone piles, ring armor. Oh no, that's just armor disintegration. Gain 1 damage stack and heal a small amount when destroying souls. I mean, damage stat and souls would be good, but hopefully that would mean it would guarantee that enemies would drop souls, but I've never seen that happen before, so and some of these I'm going to need to test because in theory gaining armor, speed, and damage, but decaying over time could be really good as long as I could heal myself, but I don't know if I just want to go for that out of nowhere. It really depends on how many damage stacks you can get. Sleep. Frostbite burn. Frostbite stun. Healing aura. Because I was definitely going with this damage stack on secondary ability. I'll take that for now. That's a current winner because it's damage stack on ability, which is just what I'm doing. 25% increased mutagen drop chance. Interesting. People hopping into chat. Driving home. Whoa, what? Oh, they're like, hey, person, do something what's for dinner. What? Something Overwatch? Dang. That is a lot happening. Speed and armor. Sleep, fear, sleep. Slow stack. I don't think I have any of those. So I'd have to use something else that applied slow. So this is one that I'm thinking of. 50% additional damage when enemies have 5 disintegration stacks could be good. I'm going to put that on for now. But the problem is that I don't know if getting to 5 stacks... This could be helpful for bosses. But getting the regular enemies just get one shot, pretty much. So I don't know if waiting for stacks is viable. But we'll see. If I don't find something better, that can stay on. Poison, hit marks, poison. I do want to try a hit mark build and figure out what that's about. Stun, sleep, poison, static, 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 static. Static, stun, float. This one is probably what I would go for if I wanted a healing option now, the disintegration damage, because that would be good for bosses. But I don't think I'm gonna go for that. Power blob, disintegration, static, burn, static. Static. Force field. Because I don't think I need defensive stuff. In fact, I think there's one that should make me squishier, and I think I'm gonna go for that one. Rest of heaven over high over the weekend. Okay. Sheesh. It's happening? That's legit. I'm really interested by this execute enemies with bleed below 50%. This one seems insane. That one's on my list of making a build. Because I'm kind of thinking about this triple damage dealt, but double damage taken. I'm thinking that one's going in. And then, so it looks like I didn't come across anything that I was super wanting to replace with the disintegration stack. So I think this is what we're going to go with. Get up to 24 agility. Which is less than 25. Also less than like 29, because I think if I can get 4 from these on the Morphang, I might be able to get up to 29 agility. Well, let's splice this bad boy. I do think this is the best Gillick I can make right now. But it's 73% crit chance, not amazing. We shall name you Zebub. I feel like I've seen 79 different spellings for Beelzebub, but that's what I'll, the tiniest baby. Official name. Oh, look at it. Beelzebub, the tiniest. Can you make it longer? Oh, no way. That's the exact length. Look. It was meant to be. It was meant to be. Spelling included. Simply Beelzebub the tiniest baby is canon. Who's the tiniest little baby boy? Beelzebub, ruler of the world. I can't imagine I'm super helpful for studying, but I appreciate being on in the background. Okay, so then now we get to put on these. We're going for attack power. More attack power, and then this thing is a 400% in attack power increase at the detriment of elemental damage, but I think it applies to the other, like 152 attack power. Yes. I think I'll also take the health. Oh, but the speed is kind of tempting. What do I have? Crit chance? That's probably in damage. Oh, there's some attack power in there as well. Critical chance and critical damage. Do I just have a straight crit chance? Oh, but it's weak. Of course it is. Well, I think that's what we'll go with. Tons of attack power and a little bit of crit chance. 80% crit. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, do I need the cooldown reduction one? Where was that? Oh, I also wanted the health. I mean, I might not need the health, but... Oh, is this one? We're gonna try it like this first. Little Beelzebub. I might have to tweak that. Might have to tweak that a little bit. We'll see. Come on, Beelzebub. Let's take you on your maiden voyage. Into the void. Into the abyss. This should slap. If nothing, just because of the, I haven't done anything with the 400% increased damage. That alone should be kind of insane. Boosh. Although it's not insane enough to kill something that is invulnerable, I imagine. But, you know, what is... really? Okay, and then I have been playing on like the normal difficulty for a while. But it's on my list of things to try and see if I get more rewards on the higher difficulty, because I think I'm probably getting to a point where I could handle a little bit more difficulty. Because things do just be kind of dying. Died in your heart tonight. Dun, 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 dun. Oh! What I don't have is... I didn't put on the thing that... lets me reset my cooldowns. And I did not one-shot that boss. Okay, so downside to me having the gain on ability use is right now I can only reset my ability on kill. So if there's not an enemy for me to kill, I can't just jump around, unlike how I used to, which is a little bit of a build change that I forgot about. But currently I have the damage stacks up, so I forgot. On my Charles, my previous main Gillick, had a mutation perk that let me melee, and it would give me another stack of the jump. But Beelzebub does not have that. Let's see, can I one-shot him? Boop. Yeah. So far, so good. But this mode takes a while. This mode takes a while. And this is what I was playing when I encountered the invulnerable boss. Because interesting, every once in a while you'll come across a portal that is potentially harder. Maybe it's red, and I'm assuming that means it's supposed to be harder. But it'll let you go more than one level at a time. But they're not. I think it's a random chance that those are offered. It would be really nice if there was always a red option, and so that you could weigh difficulty versus progression. But like, it just takes a while to progress in this. And like, you don't start really getting the good drops immediately. And so you kind of want to be later in it. It's a little awkward. And also that you can get eggs and things from this, but they just kind of aren't at these low levels. You kind of have to wait and progress. Good mutagen though. Yeah, see, both these portals are green, which is not red. For those in the know, history buffs might know that one. But yeah, there's a lot of simple, really simple changes that I think would boost my enjoyment of this game, but I don't know if some of them are a good idea. My boss stuff, I think, I'm not like 100% sure that my opinions are like a good idea. But I do think for this mode specifically, having something where if you could just start at any depth you had cleared before, I think that would be a totally fine change. Because how it works is that you lose everything you've gained when you die. I guess the reason they don't want you to be able to start at any point is that you could just do one level over and over again. But like, I don't know. I feel like just having, even if it's not every single level, if it's maybe like every 10 or every 5, that you just like, you know, when you select the activity, there's a drop down about like, you know, which depth you want to start at. In theory, it should be mostly about, you know, you want to clear whatever the highest thing you can get to. There needs to be some way to get through this faster, whether or not it's starting at a depth or just having a way to like do like you enter and there's a third portal that's like purple that is like a 10 level skip, but you have to fight a boss that has like double HP. Something. Any way that speeds up this initial thing would be immensely beneficial. Is where I'm at, and I think that wouldn't negatively affect anything. In theory, I guess if it, like, my thought was like, in like Diablo kind of progression end game, you select like a level of an activity to go into, and you're trying to, you know, clear every single, you know, like difficulty, and the faster you can clear it, the more levels it'll let you go up. So it's like, if you go into a level, you know, like a 70 greater rift and you clear it in like a minute, then it'll let you go up like another 5 levels, and the next time you can challenge 75. But if you clear it like with 5 seconds to spare, it's like, yeah, we'll let you go into the next one. Technically you did it, but like, it doesn't seem like you're very good at it. And so I think, you know, something like that could work, but that does seem like a more of a one and done kind of activity, and that might incentivize just clearing the highest level you can and just doing like efficiently, and then just farming that one over and over again and just exiting afterwards. So that's probably a little bit of a different balancing thing. And if you let people reset on just whenever and go in whenever, maybe you'd have to have a thing where you could only extract every 5. that could be something. Like they could change that you can only leave every 5 levels, so you would have to enter somewhere where you knew that you could clear a whole 5 quickly. Like I think there are some ways to switch around how it works, while also having it still function. But I think my priorities as an individual gamer playing this are on... Oh, this is long range. Oh, yes. I do like this attack a lot. The boss stuff and getting through this mode faster. Hey, it's Ominous Monolith in the same map. Let's see if he spawns. Yeah, cause see, like he takes a million years to come out of the ground, and like, so I think it's possible. I would probably, if I was the dev, I would probably experiment with just removing the invulnerability phase. Cause oh, that one's red. Let's go. I think it could be a bad idea. It's possible. But there, like, the almost the entirety of that fight was just me waiting for it to be damageable. But I think, I feel like I understand. If the bosses are always damageable, and then, you know, to the extent that they're always full damage taking, like they don't have the interim stuff, the game will probably just turn into one-shotting literally everything in the game all the time. And I understand why that is not the result they're looking for, but I think the alternative where you're kind of just waiting around might be worse. But that is, I'm fully open to the concept that that's a terrible idea. But I do think it's probably something worth testing, because like right here, it's like this guy, I just can't hit him. I'm like, and once he is hittable, I kill him very quickly. Well, although that I did, you know, 2/3 of his health, and then suddenly he's took significantly less damage because he got his armor up. His damage reduction. Oh, another red portal? I do think having a red portal always be an option is also a really good option. Like, if there's just a more efficient way to go through, I'm gonna take that. And it would be nice. So there is, I think as far as I can tell, there's always a second portal. So it doesn't really seem like there's a reason why red shouldn't be an option. I think the reason it isn't is because the portals are supposed to be letting you decide which enemy faction you're attempting to fight, and so it's supposed to be letting you choose like which enemies. But I don't know if I feel like the difficulty is high enough for me to ever really care what the enemy type is. That could be because I keep building these the purple damage type people that are equally effective against all the enemies. But it's mostly because in this mode you only get 2 gates, and sometimes the gates offer the same enemy types in both of them. So sometimes even if you're offered a choice, there is no choice. In terms of choices, we have no choices. Because like here, oh no, there is one faction difference. That's you know, that's something. But sometimes you get offered the duplicate. So it feels like to me the purple damage type is kind of just like good, is just like the best for this mode because you don't have to worry about which gate is which. But this is like day 3 of the game being out. And I only have like 15 hours in it, so it's not like I have like the best stance on it. And who knows, maybe this mode will grow on me. I just don't think it is going to. I get the vibe that this is a, will only become more annoying to play over time. Because the more I become, interested on getting the stuff I want, and the more I'm interested in maximizing my creature's effectiveness, the more I'm gonna be like, I don't want to fight these enemies that I can one-shot with a poorly optimized guy. Like, the creature I built here should be, like, on another level to the guys I was in here with before. But I'm still just one-shotting stuff, because none of these enemies are really challenging to the level of, like, creature I've built here. And so having a way to get to a part where I could test a new build is kind of important, I think. I should probably try turning up the difficulty, but from what I've seen in the past, it seems like the difficulty mainly just makes it so that the enemies drop more of the, like, standard currency. But if it makes them drop more of the I'm kind of like looting like equipment basically at this point. These like little affixes, that was like the last thing I did when I was building it, and you can freely change those, the one that give me like 400% increased damage. And those are really interesting, and I want to get more of those, and that's mostly what this mode I feel like is, that's a unique thing to this mode, so that's a big reason to do it. But it seems like they only start dropping later in here. Like, I haven't gotten one yet, but maybe if the higher difficulty, like out of game, increases that drop chance, that could be really worth it, because I'll probably still just one-shot everything. But this mode is also a pretty good source of eggs. A weird thing that I'm assuming is a bug is that one of the things in this game is that when you hatch an egg, there's a chance that the stuff that comes out of it has a trait. I don't actually remember if it's what it's called, is a trait or not. But that's the thing that that's the thing I screwed up with when I was making my the genealogy for my Gilliks, is I did not get parents with traits, because the traits are passed on to the children, just 100%. But it looks like the kids will get one of the traits from one of their parents. So I'm hopeful that I can breed a trait back into my max stat Gillik, and then get one that has that 25 line. But it appears to me that if you get a silver egg, it is guaranteed to have a trait. Whether or not it's, the traits come in different like values, so it's like they start off and you can have one that's strong, that'll be a +1 to strength, and then I think it goes notably strong, which is like 2 or 3, and then there's exceptionally strong, which would be 5. And so I'm looking for the you know, the 5. Ooh, bigger crit chance. Let's go. Yes, I just looted a catalyst that first drop. Very exciting though. But so I kind of need a bunch of things that have those traits to try and you know, grind and get the ones that I want. And as far as I can tell, the silver eggs are like guaranteed to have a creature with a trait. And there's a thing you can upgrade out of missions that increases the chances that eggs are silver. But it doesn't work in this mode. I have never seen a silver egg in the Abyss, which I feel like is probably just a mistake. Because it really feels like that should work. I don't see a reason why it shouldn't. It also feels like the kind of thing that, because as you play more of this, you get more of these rifts and eggs around the sides. So clearly the loot is, you know, accelerating the deeper you go, which is, that's a double thumbs up for me. That should be how that works, for sure. But it also feels like the frequency of silvers should probably also increase. you know, the quality of the eggs as well. So I'm assuming the silver thing is just kind of bugged. I don't see a reason why that wouldn't work like that. But maybe there's a reason. How much crit chance is it? 15? I'm hoping it's 15. 20! Oh my god. Oh, that's huge. Bigger than 15. I can't change that now, can I? Yeah, no, okay. That's fair. I am used to using my jump to cleanse these, so this is a little bit of a difference for me. But this attack is great. It's so long range. I love it. Oh, this thing's living. Oh, was that one phasing? It was jumping around. Maybe the phasing boss was just teleporting itself before it could finish spawning. Maybe phasing was the problem there. Because that thing was jumping around a lot. It seems like maybe a fix for the issue I encountered is the target, you know, whatever unit has phasing can't phase when they're locked into another animation. So when they're spawning, and because it was staggered, so it was standing there doing nothing, and it was waiting for me to do an execute on it, and it was still teleporting. And so I feel like having it not teleport there and not teleport when it's spawning would be pretty good fixes. And I think that it might solve multiple problems at once. I am noticing that there's kind of a damage over time effect in this mode. Well, I'm glad it's not doing the fireballs yet. Those are kind of annoying. But I didn't really notice the damage over time being that big of a deal on my other character that had a little bit of healing, and on this one that has none, it is a little bit more noticeable. Okay, well, I'm not one-shotting this. But I also, I would be totally fine doing away with the damage reduction on bosses. I don't know if I feel like it's adding a lot. For me personally, but I'm pretty sure I understand why it is how it is. It is what it is. All right. Boss time. And these guys playing hard to get on spawn too. Oh, I killed that guy over there, presumably. Oh, he's over here. Very different. Because like, it just feels so weird when suddenly, like, the damage reduction is so drastic. And then, boop, and then suddenly, you know, take a lot more. Oh, and he's damage resistant again. It's, I don't know. it kind of feels like things should just be healthier. They should just be lengthened that way rather than the damage reduction. But it's okay. I think I didn't like it in the regular game, and I was like, this feels weird. But it just is kind of exacerbated by the fact that playing a mode that I'm just trying to get through to get to the part that's, you know, like, I'm finally getting to the range where things are probably gonna, you know, like start dropping, which is where I want to be. But it's not really anywhere near. I kind of want to, you know, see if I can go further. And we're not really close to that. And so anytime in this mode where I'm sitting around not progressing is just kind of like I'm like, you're already making me play through like the same low 40 levels again, and now this boss is just sitting here and taking like 90% reduced damage just because. It's like it feels a little bad. I think it's the combo. It's also interesting that I'm very interested in trying out other voidlings and other builds and things. But one of the things that I'm using a lot here is the Gillick's defensive ability. Just like I think how it is supposed to work is that you enter like a brief period of invulnerability, and if it blocks damage, then it like kind of like parries, and it has like a stronger effect. But by default, it just has it gives me invulnerability. And I read through the other ones, and like the Queepec and stuff, some of them do have like, it'll give them some iframes, but a lot of them are like just at the time of activation, I feel like. Whereas this thing, I can press it and I can basically permanently be invulnerable if I'm always activating it, which is really good, especially for this where, you know, you can just be like damage over time. So I'm interested to see if the Gillick is just like the best creature ever. I really liked it from the demo, and so I was like, this will be my first, you know, like creature I'm building, and I'm definitely gonna, you know, finally get into building the other ones. And that's kind of on my list for today as well. Is I feel like the jump combo build is a little nauseating / headache inducing over time. So I would like to build something that's a little bit more easy on the eyes, which would probably be a different creature. So that's on my list as well. Especially, and then this build does involve pressing a lot of buttons, like keeping the invulnerability up. And I was pressing the tertiary ability a lot as well when I was resetting the cooldowns. So this is a little less intensive because I'm just doing the defensive. Blunt force, a new corrupted catalyst. Okay, exciting. But I kind of want to see if I could build like a passive one that just stands there and kills everything around it. What does blunt force do? Oh, it's negative 50% critical chance, but 150% increased critical damage. The negative 50% crit chance that's kind of a lot. Because even with my super mega agility guy, I think I'm like just barely at 100% with my stuff, because I think I'm a little over, because I think that guy's at 75, so if I give it the 20% crit chance, that's just like 95, so we're not even quite at 100. Oh, but then if I equip another 4 agility from parts, that could push it up to, that's another 20% Well, no, it's times 3, so I think that's 12%. So we're at like 7 over 100. So that would put it back down to like a 50% crit chance for only a 150% increase in damage. And I think that might not be worth it. Because I could be wrong. I haven't done that kind of math in a long time, but I think crit chance is basically multiplicative, because the number of crits you deal is just a multiplier on DPS, whereas crit damage, if you're increasing the crit damage part, it's just a flat increase to the critical multiplier, which is really good. And the critical multiplier itself is a multiplicative increase, but I think crit chance is a bigger effect on DPS because it is about more instances. But that could be, I could be mistaken. And so I think the critical multiplier, unless that 150% isn't a flat addition to the critical multiplier, if that actually, because the thing that increased the 400% attack modified, like, it gave me 400% bonus attack. I didn't read the crit thing like it was gonna do that, but if it did, that would maybe be worth it. Because you'd need to modify the crit damage to such a degree that it would be worth sacrificing the consistency of crit for a super big dambo. So it's possible that it might not be as bad as I thought. Might have to see how that affects things. Oh, don't go in there yet. Move the stuff. Iron lungs. Okay. Making good progress. But I think by my calculation, I've been doing this activity for almost half an hour. And we're not quite to 43 yet. See, now the boss is taking reduced damage. It's so much reduced damage. Okay. Now it's taking reduced damage. I'm gonna wait around. Oh, is it my turn yet? Yep, there it goes. Oh, there he goes. Pew 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 pew. Because like the enemies in it, I think if it was a little bit more give and take, like if it was a little bit like the enemies lasted a little bit longer between their, I don't know, it's just like they spend almost the entirety of the game in their no taking damage part, because I can do a ton of damage, and so I'm basically always pushing them into the next reduced phase, and that's it's just kind of annoying. Where it's like they're basically just always like that. I don't know. Speed catalyst. $41. Because I don't remember when I started exactly, but I think we're pushing towards like 40 minutes. And so, right, one of these portals I might go through and I might encounter an enemy that is required to kill and is permanently invulnerable, and then I would lose the stuff I've collected. And I'm fairly certain that when the developers made it so that you would lose everything, that it probably wasn't supposed to be because you encountered an enemy that was unkillable. I'm pretty confident in making that assertion. I'm assuming it was supposed to be that you encountered enemies that were too strong for you is what the intended reason for dying was. But you never know. Maybe they were like, sometimes that's the luck of the draw, kid. Sometimes you just encounter an enemy that is beyond you. The enemy is like, I'm on such another level. Oh, it was immune? It was just my after image. I'm moving faster than your eyes can perceive. But I did have to stop using my like invulnerability abilities and just stand still to die. So maybe just like I don't know, if you added a timer. I was like, what if you added a timer so that if you time out the enemies or something? But then people would probably just automate this by making something that was invulnerable and making a, because if I had like a macro that would just press Q every time it was up, they couldn't kill me, and then I could just automate the entire thing. So that doesn't really work. Here's to open another shoot again. Yeah, I played around last night. And then I didn't have it happen. It has only happened the once. But to be fair, right at this point, I've only gone to 40 plus like 3 times total. So my sample size is not great as far as like pulling a conclusion. The dreaded 43. Yeah, so it seems like it's probably rare. Fingers crossed. Currently it is a 30% occurrence for these high depth things, but I'm really hoping that just continues to get smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. It's a decent amount of study time on a break now. Hell yeah. A decent amount of study time really depends on the person. And so if you think it's enough, that I believe you. That you're the only one who can really know. For me personally, any amount of studying is like a lot of studying. I think I could count the amount of times I like studied, like, you know, sat down and was like studying on like one hand. Maybe 2. I'd have to sit and think about it. But I also know a lot of people that would study every single day. So it really depends. You gotta find what works for you. But unfortunately, sometimes finding the right balance can be like, you're like, oh, I think I've studied enough, and then you take a test and you're like, turns out I had not. Was not ready for that one. Limit testing though. Maybe we'll study more. Maybe you will. I hope you study as much as you think you need to. Like, this activity takes a long time, and so it really is. When it went wrong yesterday, the thing that hurt the most just was the time. It was like, oh man. And just now I have this, you know, I worry. I was like, I have this fear, but I think it's more just like this unease that at any point, oh, it's the same map. I don't think this one is. I think once I fill the circle, I don't think it can stop me here. I don't think I'll need to kill a boss, because it depends on what activity you're in. Like the thing that got me was I was in a you have to kill everything in the zone level, and something spawned that I couldn't kill. But this one, as soon as you get rid of the zone, you can leave. But now I'm just like, ooh, at any point it could just be over, and there's nothing I could do. Because unfortunately, with the way they've set it up, is that you could be like, oh, well, you know, because one of the other solutions to if you encounter a thing that you can't kill is like, well, maybe if it just lets you leave at any time, but then that would completely nullify the, like, choosing to go on or extract functionality of this. So one decision they could go with is, like, maybe they just do away with the whole risk reward thing, and at any point, if you, like, you could choose to escape at any point from the menu, and just be like, you only will die if you just died on accident. But I don't know. I feel like that's probably a little bit too counter to what they were going for. It definitely doesn't feel like the balancing would make that big of a deal, because this mode doesn't seem that hard. I am not playing on the max difficulty. I should probably I'll try that out. I was planning on doing that next run, but I'm still in this one. It's been a while. Break is over. Short little break. I hope that was enough. I love being on in the background of stuff. I don't know if I could focus on studying me personally if there was something in the background. I like having YouTube videos on when I'm doing stuff, but I don't know if I could really assimilate information from two sources. So if it would help, I would definitely recommend turning me off. I'm really trying to increase the amount of people watching at any given moment, but I wouldn't want that to be at the cost of your education. But if it works for you, go for it. Oh, see here, this is what happened. This is the ominous monolith in this circle that I need to kill, but luckily he has spawned with no affixes and is spawning like a normal boss. And look, oh, and he's damageable. How nice is that? How considerate of the ominous monolith. God, he stays in damage reduction for a long time. am curious. You definitely seem to be able to do, you know, little bits of damage while they're armored up. I'm wondering if maybe an elemental build could get through that, because if it's a lot of ticks really quickly or something, maybe you could just slowly burn them down. And it wouldn't matter if they have that on. I'm not sure. But now that we're getting up towards 50, we're starting to get drops. Drops on drops on drops. That's the good stuff. Because it was funny, it was the run that will go down in infamy. I had just done a run that went to 50 for because there was an achievement for that. And then I was like, oh, but I could probably go further. I wonder what rewards are beyond that. And I was trying to, oh, this one's infectious scab, invisible. All right, he has to do a bunch of digging first. And so I don't know. Presumably there's not a limit. I don't know how much like better the rewards get. And so I don't know if it's how far it's worth it to go. But I know that at this difficulty, it is starting to get slower here. Like the enemies are definitely tanking me out a little bit. But I don't feel like I'm getting the impression that I like am in very much danger. So I'm interested in going further. But I feel like the downside is the farther I go, I'm assuming the difficulty scaling will increase. The frequency with which I see enemies with affixes and, you know, more than one affix. And I think it's probably highly likely that that concoction of affixes on that enemy is what resulted in the situation that arose. And so I think the further I go, the more likely it is the game will break itself. So I'm definitely afraid of pushing the depth, but not for the right reason. I feel like I'm definitely afraid that I will lose all of my progress if I keep going, but it's mostly due to being afraid of random chance. Which I think is probably not the intended fear, worry. Oh, alternatively, another path they could take is that the difficulty could ramp harder, and maybe you only lose the loot you've accumulated since you entered that level, or maybe like with the one before it or something, or maybe you stash your rewards every 5 levels or something. Because if you make the downside a little bit less of a thing, then it I don't know. I feel like there's gotta be a way to make this a little bit better, because even if you can't entirely alleviate the possibility that enemies will be effed up, like, I don't know, it's kind of funny if sometimes you encounter enemies that like just like one-shot you, or just are permanently invulnerable because they're just built different. It's like, that's kind of funny, but not when you lose an hour of progress. And so I feel like there's probably a way that you could, even if you don't fix that problem, you could just make it less annoying, I reckon. And I have a current theory about how to farm stuff that is, every once in a while you encounter a level type here where you're supposed to like survive for a minute. And that one seems to continue spawning enemies regardless of whether or not you survive the minute. And it seems like that's the perfect opportunity to farm drops and things. And so I'm thinking my current working theory right now is to go as far as you think you can clear effectively, and then find one of those levels and then sit there and just like farm it. But it takes quite a while to push up through the levels, and I haven't done it very many times, so I haven't done a lot of testing on that. I think Beelzebub's doing an excellent job so far. The damage isn't actually as much higher as I was expecting. Wait, was there not a big boss in here? It was just the two little ones? Really? Huh, okay. That's kind of strange. 51. Oh yeah, this level type. I feel like I could probably go further than this without difficulty. But I'll hang here for a bit. I'll collect my eggs first, and then I'll find a good spot to camp. Because they can drop the catalysts on just like the enemies that spawn here. So it definitely wouldn't be good for your egg farm. But if you're just looking for like mutagen and is it essence? I don't remember what the little beaker stuff is called. I think this might be the way to go. Because the enemies drop mutagens, they drop the catalyzers. And so I finished the objective and I can leave now, but the enemies continue spawning. And they continue giving loot. And eventually, you know, a little elite guy will spawn. And you kill them, and oh, you didn't drop anything, but I think they're more likely to. Oh, there's one. Crit chance, blue. But I think I already got a purple crit chance, so that one probably just gets crunched down. But I think every duplicate catalyzer you loot turns into a polychrome. So that's worth. But I'm assuming that if you could go to a higher level version of this, that there would be, you know, like higher level enemy spawns, and that they would have a higher chance to drop better stuff. And so you probably, you know, want to get to a point where you can spawn a bunch of these guys, and that they, you know, they're still giving me like weak catalysts and stuff sometimes. I don't know what the drop chances are like, but oh, there's green. I think I already have that one. But my perceived drop rate of them is much higher during this activity than it is just like playing regularly. So it kind of seems like this farm is the way to go. I'll do one more drop though. I think I could push further. I think I could try and find a later version of this. Unless I get a really fancy catalyzer, then I'll keep going. Getting a little bit of a drought in drops. Oh, there we go. What do we get? 2 greens. Yeah, no, we'll dip for now. But yeah, oh, look at all that stuff. But yeah, duplicates. Yeah, I got 16 polychrome for that. That's good stuff. And you can buy, you can trade for, I think, a guaranteed catalyst or catalyzer that you don't have with 200 polychrome. So in theory, the more of them you have, the less likely you are to get one you don't. So sitting somewhere and just being able to farm polychrome will probably only increase in effectiveness. So finding something somewhere that you can have a high chance of just like farming polychrome would be super dope. Super. Any eggs? Got any eggs? Me checking the chicken coop. Got any eggs? Hey, bump, bump, bump. Got any eggs? Dun, 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 dun. They're starting to get quite a few affixes on them. Which is a little spooky. I know, because I wanna push difficulties and get super drops and fun stuff, but I am afraid. But part of me like needs to think that it's super rare, because I know that they've played this mode. There's no way they didn't even test it like a little bit. And so it must not have happened to whoever was playtesting. So it must be rare. But once you hit, you know, like the broad market, tons of stuff appears because the sample size is just so much bigger. And so I'm hoping that was just like super rare, but I don't know. I haven't seen anyone else complain about it, but I haven't seen anyone else talk about the game, so that's not a very big statement. But technically it's true. Yeah, it's still looting regular eggs. I feel like they should probably all be silver at this point. Or hell, even gold. And given those funky guys. You know, it would almost make sense if there was like special abyss variants, like you could loot some purple eggs after like Abyss 25 or something. And then maybe after like 50 you loot like super glowy cracked Abyss ones. And they can have abyssal variants of like the traits. And then you because it would be really cool if you found kind of like the golden egg guys that had special like traits and things, but I don't think it needs to go that far. That would be really cool, but it seems like too much work. But like if there was if you could loot like a purple egg here and you could pull it out and it could be exceptionally strong and exceptionally, it could have like, you know, it could have 2 + 5s to stats. You'd be like, whoa, that would be another fun reason to grind this activity, is looking for special variants to breed into your stock. Or I don't know, they could do something different. Maybe the abyssal traits could affect stats or something. I don't know. That could be kind of fun. But also any of those things kind of pair with having an ability to go further faster, depending on how set up your build is still kind of top of my list. Because while I'm clearing slightly slower than the first levels, it's not, I feel like, that noticeable. Like, I'm still just, the basic enemies, absolutely still running through them. And I think my rewards are slightly better. The drop chance for the catalyzers is definitely higher. Bum, 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 bum. I'm kind of assuming that these eggs all being regular is a bit of a bug, because my chance of finding silver eggs in regular missions is significantly higher than this. Maybe there's just maybe I have a higher chance of dropping the catalyzers. I don't think I'm seeing a higher baseline rarity though. Still looting a lot of commons, but just more of them in general I will take 100%. But it does feel kind of funny that like you come out of this, it's like I've been in here for I think it's been like an hour at this point. Almost. So yeah, it must take, it's taking considerably longer to clear, because I feel like I got to like 40 in like half an hour or 40 minutes. But this, or is it just sort of approximately 1 minute per level? I don't know what I was talking about. Oh, where you come out, I was like, I've been in this mode for like an hour, and I come out and I have like 70 eggs, and like 99% of them are trash. Which is like, as far as like chances go, that's like not that bad. Like if I was farming endgame stuff in any game, and you know, most things are gonna be not helpful. Like that's not that weird. But compared to when I go out and I just do like a regular level and I get some silver eggs, it is actually noticeably less effective in that. Which, you know, maybe that's an argument for going and replaying the other levels. But one of the things that I think is weird about the replaying the regular levels rather than the Abyss is there's no way to restart a mission. You go up to like the computer at the front and you select a mission and you run it, and when you're out, when you like finish, it's cleared. And you go around and you can like check your nests and your things and stuff, but there's no way to quick restart. And I'm assuming that's because the voidlings only breed when you're on mission. So I think you're supposed to, you know, go on mission, come back, check the eggs you've got. Go on mission, come back, check the eggs you got, and kind of like cycle like that. But there's also no way to quick restart the breeding either. You collect the eggs, and then that's it. You have to put the things back in and set it again. So it feels like I would probably add a way to quick restart missions. It's like when you finish, you can just, you know, instead of saying like go back to base, it's like I'm gonna run it again. I want to get 30 eggs from this in a row before I'm done. And then also when you go up to the breeding thing and you're collecting eggs, it would be nice if there was a button to just collect eggs versus a button to like collect it and finish, maybe. And I feel like those are all just kind of like quality of life nitpicks. And I think those changes probably wouldn't be too hard to implement. I don't think. And they're not that big of a deal, but I think they would help, at least me specifically, feel better about the gameplay loop. And I was briefly checking the Steam reviews last night, and it does seem like one of the things that comes up in a lot of the reviews is people talking about that the replaying levels and the grind gets a little tedious / tiring pretty quickly. And I feel like, you know, I'm feeling that a little bit. And I think some of those changes might help reduce that a bit. In my head. In my head. Zombie. Yeah, so the enemies are getting a little tanky. They're putting up a little bit of a fight now. Zombie. Yeah, it is a good song. Good song indeed. Oh, I feel like I listen to like there's like a rock version I listen to a lot. I don't think the one I have on my Spotify is the OG. But I do like that song. Chombi. Bah. Boss down. Boss Nass. Bum, 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 bum. Level 60. Oh, this is definitely the highest I've ever been. Not. No, don't take that out of context. Close YouTube in shock. Oh no. Because I said this is the highest I've ever been. See the music video? I don't think so, no. Or is that about the original zombie? I think I've heard the original, but I think the one I have on my playlist is a cover. Catalyzers. Well, that was not that difficult. I like to see those enemies that like you can like one-shot them faster than the bosses with the health bar sections. Vid is very good too. I've never really been one for music videos. I don't know. Sometimes I watch them and I'm like, oh, that was weird. But I feel like people like a lot of the music, like videos, and I'm like, I don't know. for some reason, it doesn't, I don't know. Okay. Like, I can definitely remember some really memorable music videos, but they kind of exist almost separately than the songs in my brain, where it's like the radioactive Imagine Dragons with like the radioactive puppet fight club. Like, what? Or like, also, I don't remember what the song is called. I think it's, is it a Katy Perry with the, something about, you know, stumbling around like wasted zombies, and it's, but it's like a little hamster living in like a little, am I crazy? I feel like I'm remembering that being a thing. I don't know. Music videos are weird. And I feel like that's like supposed to be the point because of the MTV era. It was supposed to be like attention grabbing, but I don't know. Not much of a music video person, I think. Ooh, bonk. Some are iconic, like Barbie Girl. Like the original. I've watched a lot of Lindsay Sterling music videos. How many different scenic places can I play violin? Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Securing area. So now my main goal here is I'm trying to look for one of those levels that doesn't end. I don't think there's any way I could find them. That would be another cool thing, that when the portals show up for like the area you're picking, if you could pick based off activity, that would be a really nice change. If there was like a symbol that you could learn was like, you know, like a circle with like another circle in it is this securing area, or if there was like a kill a target or something. Because if I could just pick a path through this that was just through faster levels, or if it was just like, oh, if you want, I'll just kill a boss every time, sure, but I like if it would be speedier than having to do like, you know, the zone capture all the time, that would be nice. But if at this point I could start like trying to go for a specific activity here, that would be really nice. I think even this one stopped spawning enemies, right? Oh, maybe it doesn't. Maybe this one's fine too. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, it's not over. But if I just chose not to capture the zone, I probably could just keep killing things. Sod, welcome back. I thought, yeah, welcome back. I thought I feel like they aren't dropping items like, oh well, there's one. Like the other zone type. I don't know. This feels different. Bim, bum, 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 bum. But should I just play it safe and stay here where the enemies are killable? Ooh, that one had an affix. No, he didn't. Oh, but he got me goody goody. Nope, not very good. I think I've got probably most of the commons though, so that's probably a polychrome. Yeah, how many of those are? Oh, I do like these little just arenas. Well, I used to. I like just, you know, sitting around and killing stuff instead of having to run around like looking for things and standing in spots. But this sort of enclosed space with a boss is what yielded the unkillable thing. So it's a little spooky. A little bit spooky. Bonk. 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 Skadoosh. God, even these little guys dropping catalyzers? That's legit. Wait for the boss to let me hit it. Oh, it's faster than I expected. Got him. I do feel like the biggest factor with how fast I kill a boss is how fast it refreshes, allowing me to do damage to it, which feels a little weird, in my opinion. Ooh, red portal. This late. I do wish the red portals were more prevalent, common, accessible. Oh, there's an egg. There's an egg, there's an egg, there's an egg, egg, there's an egg, there's an egg, there's an egg, egg, egg. There's an egg, there's an egg, there's an egg, 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 there's an egg, there's an egg, egg, egg. Okay. I'm going the wrong way. I think I missed that rift. I am almost done needing mutagens. I almost have every evolution in the game. I did think I was done with Gilix as well, but apparently I'm missing like 2 of their ice variants. So, but even then, I'm getting pretty darn close to being done with that. And then I think I'll just turn all the extra mutagens into polychrome, and then I'll turn those into equip stuff. The catalyzer drop rate's getting pretty good. For some reason, none of them are dropping good catalyzers. It seems like the drops are getting more common and more common. They're happening more frequently, and they're just giving me commons, which is not the best combo. Oh, I accidentally jumped into the slipstream. Oh, these shields are getting a little funky. Bum, 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 bum. Mutagen. How many floors did we get? Oh, to 72. Wow, that was a lot. Although we're at like 68. Rip no 69. Boo. 69. Nice. Doo-doo-doo. I do feel like I want to exit this soon. I mean, it's so hard to tell. I don't feel like I'm actually in any danger of dying at this difficulty, but I am getting more worried about an enemy I can't kill appearing. Oh, I should. It's a lot to lose. Even if I don't really need any of it that much, it's like I've got like hundreds of mutagen. I've got a couple catalyzers that I like that I've looted. Crit damage, strong catalyst. Ooh, that might be new. I do like how many are dropping right now. But it doesn't matter how many drop if I don't get to keep any of them. I'm liking this. This enemy appears to be spawning. That's good. That's a good sign. Something I should not take for granted. Hada was also back. Whoa. Taking lots of tests and getting no sleep. Hell yeah. A red portal. I mean, yeah. Don't mind if I do. Can I go to 100? Is that a good idea? I don't know. I feel like the red portals are showing up more now. I feel like I would have liked to see them earlier rather than later, but it's probably just straight random. It's all just RNG. Would make sense to me. Ooh. Ooh, I took damage there though. That's a little scary. I'm just gonna heal, actually. Ooh. Okay. You know, going to 100 might not actually be feasible right now. Something hurt me. That's a little spiky. Spiky. Spooky. And spicy. Spiky. I can be killed. I am mortal. It's this guy. Oh, that I think his shield wasn't actually. I think I didn't have to be in that to hit him. Okay, that was interesting. This place was a little ooh. I still do want to find a repeatable place, but I am considering escaping at some point. We'll try and push a little bit further. I still have some emergency heals. Although if something one-shots me, that I can't prevent that. Miss 100% of the shots you don't take. You get killed by 100% of things you don't think is gonna kill you. That do enough damage to one-shot you. One kill per run. So you played 11 games. You're like, oh, damn. How many kills even happen in a game? Like, in an entire crystalline conflict, is there only like 30 kills happening total? It feels like kills must be just kind of rare. Based on only hearing from you. It seems like every game must have like 15 kills total. Is there any way to like goof the system, like queue up with your whole free company and just everyone have a kill fest and just like farm kills and not complete objectives, or no kills? Damn. Because I'm like, are there just like low kills? Or you just need to get better at KSing. Oh, it's the level. Let's go. I am interested in trying to push to 100, but I don't know if that's a good idea. Maybe depending on the loot I get here. If it's really good, maybe I'll just take it and run. Yeah, I think the spawn rate for this level type is so good because I think it's supposed to be like a survival type thing, and so it just spawns a bunch of stuff. Oh, it's so good. Team got 11, other team got 3. Oh my god, yeah, those. Because I was like, if there's games where people are dropping like 30 kills, I'd be like, damn, you need to get your shit together. But yeah, no, that's no wonder it takes so long. Jesus. Yeah, that. Damn. Machinist got 6. Damn, I guess it's time to play Machinist. Okay. Machinist OP. Small sample size. But sheesh, 6. It's like half the team's kills. Yeah, but this drop rate is looking juicy. Since I don't have any natural sources of healing, though, in theory, eventually, but I think enemies drop healing sometimes. Oh, God, these guys are big. Boom. Yeah, because if the match links, like, can you like fix matches? But like the reverse of fixing, where no one is winning and just people killing people. I'm assuming there are people that are looking for just wins, and so you couldn't just like randomly ask the enemy team not to win. But like, how hard would it be to organize like trying to get into a match with the same people and then just farming? I wouldn't suggest that normally in things where like it's an actual like competitive stuff, but since it's just like achievement progress is what it seems like, that seems like it would be fine to work the system a little bit. Free company, crystalline construct max before. Okay, because like if you got enough people that were queuing at the same time, I feel like it's something I would look into, given how long it seems to be taking. Because even if you got into like a match where someone was getting like 5 per, that still wouldn't speed it up that much. But it seems like any small increase would be worth fighting for, based on what I've heard at this point. Six versus 18. Okay. So sometimes there are kills, but you're like, yeah, it whoops all assists. Yeah, that's rough. It feels like that it would be really nice if that achievement counted takedowns rather than kills, so that it was workable for all roles. Because you're like, I was participating in a kill. Doesn't make it so that the credit is 100% necessary. I feel like a lot of more and more games move towards just, you know, any sort of shared credit, because I feel like that is healthier for just everything, because then no one is annoyed for people like taking them or that kind of stuff. Boosh. I'm getting lots of catalysts. I'm not seeing very many purples or the like corrupted ones, which is like the good stuff, I feel like. But I feel like the drop rate's really good. I feel like this is the way. Dual power. I think the polychrome I'm getting here must be juicy. It is a little unfortunate that it took me like an hour and a half to get this far. And that I think I could go further, but I kind of don't really want to risk it. Which is, I think it's supposed to be the, ooh, give and take. Do you push further and risk it all? But part of the reason I don't want to risk it is because I'm also not really entirely sure the rewards are going to get better. Because the rewards are, right now they're better, but are they better enough that it warrants pushing for another extra hour over like the initial half an hour? I'm not sure. Like, if the rewards like doubled every 10 levels, I would be much more incentivized to try and push it further. But it doesn't seem like it works like that. Another match. Dragoon 9. Okay. Straight goon in it. Hell yeah. Lancer represent. Hell yeah. It does seem like focusing less on winning and just trying to make sure you get the last hit might be the way to go. Become ultimate scum. Become the ultimate KDA player. You're like, I don't care about winning. I'm just standing here and waiting to try and secure the last hit. All I am is a KS and kill securing. Like winning. I like winning too. I mean, optimally you do both, but it does seem like your kill counts could use some optimization. Pubescent sore. Mutagen. Yeah, these enemies are surviving sometimes when I use my abilities. It's pretty impressive. Yeah, like if I got 12 kills every match, I'd only have to play another 400 matches. Oh. That's a lot. 13 months straight. Good lord. Yeah, see, it's like any increase would be big. So no matter what, it's looking like a long-term kind of game. Max health. Max ammo. Yeah, I feel like I'm not getting a lot of the good stuff. I'm kind of surprised. Oh, well, oh, there's two purples. That's good stuff. Monking. A monk. Become the Fist of Ralger herself. Okay. Boosh. It does sound like physical DPS is the way to go. I like the. It seems like casters don't seem to do very well. I'm assuming it's a lot harder to cast in PvP or something. Ooh. I looked away and I am at half health. a little spooky. Get lax. The question is, do I just take my money and run, or do I keep going? I think I'm gonna exit. I think I've played this for long enough. This one run. I would be curious to see what happens, like, towards 100. But I also kind of don't want to lose this. Yeah, let's go. Cleared. Oh my god, look at all that. 245 polychrome from that one level. Oh, look at all these. Oh, that's juicy. That does seem like that's the way to go. Go up abyss floors, find one of those zones, and then just farm it. It didn't seem like it yielded particularly good drops, like a lot of commons, not a lot of purples. But, hundreds of those. Pretty good, I think. Pretty good. The first step to playing Monk, figure out how Monk works. Sounds about right. $100 crystalline. Yeah, because see, when you pick up the breeding complete, it just removes everything, which is like kind of annoying. Okay, I'm gonna drop these off. God, hatching all the eggs is gonna take a while. But when I hatch these eggs, if they come out and like these guys that are all white, these are useless to me. And most of them are going to be. It would also be kind of nice if I could put like a filter, and if I could automatically release them into the wild. So yeah, exceptionally healthy. Health, not amazing, but any of them that are exceptionally something are worth keeping probably. But at this point, if they don't have any traits, like I want them to be gone. I do not want them to stay. There's not really a way to bulk get rid of anything. But yeah, these are the colored ones, notably. Although at this point, if they aren't exceptionally anything, I also don't want them. I need only exceptionally something, anything's exceptionally witty. That's, you know, that's a keeper. I really want an exceptionally agile or exceptionally strong Gillick is what I need to. That's the only thing I think I can do right now to make my Gillick stronger, other than getting better catalyzers. Bring. Notably healthy. Actually, I don't know how many voidlings you can have at one time. I'm assuming 150 eggs isn't really good enough to hit that amount, but we'll see. I mean, the rate at which I'm getting exceptionally anything, guys, isn't too bad out of these. Oh, yeah. A couple people with stats. Just a regular agile Gillick. Come on. Give me an exception. I get tons of exceptional creatures from other species. But the Gillick evades me. An exceptionally agile Queepeck. See? Even the Queepeck get it. Queepeck can get it. Is that a second exceptionally strong Packeron? Come on. I wish I could grind up that exceptionally strong Packeron and feed it to a Gillick to make it exceptionally strong. That'd be nice. Although I think this game is about, even the ones we release are just being sent into the wild. I think no voidlings are harmed in the process of this game, but just another regular agile. I would take an exceptionally agile Gillick. I think that would honestly be optimal, but I would also take strong as well. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Eggs. 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 Another exceptionally agile Morphang. I've got so many of these. Mm-hmm. 5-minute break. Happy break. Smite to kill. Smite their ruin upon the mountainside. Get him. Oh, these are the ones I was like, oh my god, what? But yeah, those are the ones that laid eggs. Many exceptionally agile guys. Okay. Step 1, finish all the evolutions. And then step 2, prune. What are those eggs? They are eggs. The eggs are eggs. It looks like this is the last one. Oh, look at this funny head. Okay, so it looks like I'm done with Carapin. I think Weegoon I'm not done with. It looks like I have 2. I have One over there and one over here. Oh, that's not the right one. Whoa. Cannibal red color. That's quite the title. Cannibal red. Well, this funny little noggin. Okay, get rid of it. Yeah, that looks like all of them. How about Ursec? Looks good. I know Morfang is done. I thought Queepec and Gillick were done, but I was wrong about that. Looks like Queepec's fine. Yeah, exceptionally tenacious, exceptionally witty, exceptionally healthy, but I don't have any, don't have any damage dealing Gillicks that are exceptional, unfortunately. Okay, how about Nimiod? Are they done? They look done. I think probably the Pacaron and the Otomy are not. Only two. Why is that one glowing? Silent. Okay. Forsaken Gray. Whoa, are those ears? Holy moly. Ear maxing. Shocking. Zap. Is the max Wrangler rank gonna be like 91? Oh, okay, that one's actually done. Okay. It's kind of a weird number. Because I feel like I'm going to get to 90 pretty easily. But I don't know if I have enough to get to 95. Ooh, kind of metallic. Oxidized. That, or maybe that's it. I don't actually know how I'd check other than going through individually. I think that's all of it. Can I, is there like the pedia? Voidpedia. 33 out of 33, 115 out of 115. Look at all these morphing evolutions and genes. Look at these genes. Yeah, I think I did it. I think I have all of them. Oh, is that the, wait, what was, Voidpedia completion 100%. Hell yeah. Beelzebub, the tiniest baby. Yeah, because he's resourceful, which is like a +1 to essence and a +1 to recuperation. And I would like to improve that, if possible. Okay, but I can go ahead and dump everyone who is not exceptional. Seems a little mean to say, but it is the truth. It takes a while. I wish there was like a multi-select or like a automatically release kind of mechanic. Cause it takes a bit. Now this is gameplay. But see how few are actually exceptional? It feels like, given how long I went in that mode, the eggs I got in like the last place should probably all be, I don't know. I mean, I'm not opposed to having something to grind for, but it does feel like for how inefficient it is to get that far, that the rewards should be higher than they are? Or something? I don't know. It is weird that I feel like I have acquired more endgame things, or like nearly perfect, than I would have in a lot of other games faster. So I don't know why it feels so different. It should feel like this was fast, but it doesn't. Okay. Oh, I think we're finally at the end. And some of the only achievements I have left have to do with breeding, like a mass amount. So I kind of should be doing that. Although one of the other achievements is finding, like, let's see. I need to find the hidden quackies, and I have found like 2, I think. But yeah, I only have 4 achievements left. Breeding voidlings 50 times. Breeding them 100 times. Releasing 500, and find all 26 quackies. And I think I found like maybe 3 of those. So the progression of that's going slowly. I've accidentally sorted them. Okay, but let's see. A lot of strong ones of those. Oh, do I have any other generation Nimiods? Tenacious. Could do an element-based Gillick, I suppose. It might be worth just trying to see what happens if I try to breed exceptionally witty into a line. Strong Pakaron. I guess I could do a strong Pakaron. And I wanted to do Ursec. I guess we could do exceptionally witty. That would work. Nico, what's up? Welcome back to the couch. I hope you enjoy your stay. I got my 500 Voidlings released achievement. Okay. We'll pop the Ursec in here. Like so. These guys in here. Now I just kind of want to test what happens. I don't need to level up this Gillick because I don't really care about its stats all that much. I just want to see if I put this in here, if I can, you know, get one with decent stats and the trait. I'm assuming that should be how it works, but technically I don't know. God, look at the stat lines on these bad boys. Sheesh. They're crazy. Oh wait, I put in the wrong Gillick, didn't I? Well, it doesn't matter that much. But these stat lines are perfect. This one's kind of subpar. I should probably release this one so I don't accidentally use it later. I can release these ones, keeping Basil forever because he is my baby boy. Do I need an exceptionally tenacious one? I guess I'll keep that, but I don't know what he's doing. That can go. That one can go. That one can go. That one can go as well. Good luck killing, you monking it. May your monk go super monk. Monk it, D. Luffy. May the kills be plentiful and the deaths be non-existent. something like that. Bring, 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 bring. Oh, and I have a bunch of currency. I think I almost have all of them fully leveled up too. I think this is the last section. Does damage to nearby enemies. Elemental, a stack on hit. Explosive projectile. Fist of Fury. Increase damage by 5% of max health value. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Stacking HP. Projectiles become empowered after passing through the barrier. They increase in size and deal 50% additional damage. Yeah, I think that's all of their passive trees maxed. Look at that. Oh, never mind. I missed Packer on. Invoke a wormhole that sucks in nearby enemies and collapses into a blast of damage. That's the ultimate. I was like, what the? Invoke wormhole. Shoot a fan of lasers that damages enemies on impact. Okay. Laser. Increase damage based on the enemy's proximity. Close enemies take up to 100% additional damage. Sheesh. Shotgun. Execute low health enemies in close proximity with your primary ability. Charge dash attack that lunges and knocks back enemies in its path. Yeah, I have seen that one being changed by evolutions. Increase damage based on the enemy distance. Up to 200% increased damage. Oh. Spawn multiple damaging psionic waves on melee combo final strike. First strike deal 50% increased damage at a greater distance. Elemental effect. Okay, that should be all the passive trees. Boom. Maximum enhancement. So then I guess oh, I could buy silver eggs, couldn't I? That might be my best use of currency right now. I can go out and get silver eggs myself. For some reason, not from the end game activity, but I'm pretty sure these ones have a pretty high chance of being... I think they're all guaranteed to have a trait, and so therefore it increases the chance of being exceptional. Hoping for exceptionally agile or strong Gillick, please. I'm hoping for agile because I think that's harder to replicate. Whereas the strength, the damage, I have a bunch of the catalyzers that are kind of fixing that. Exceptionally agile Guigun, that's something. I'd love that, but a Gillick. Just another tenacious Gillick, cool. And a second exceptionally agile Guigun, cool. So that didn't work out the way I hoped it would. Send them to the Shadow Realm. Oh, nope, that one's fine. But I do think having silver eggs be findable in the abyss would be nice, especially because I'm pretty sure I have the upgrades for it. Okay, and then let's see, did I get any better of these ones? I definitely got a better critical eye. %93% crit chance, not bad. Oh, I had this, the crit chance. Oh, no, this is actually, it is 150% critical damage. Like, it's giving me 510 critical damage. I thought instead of just a flat 150, that could be worth it, because that doubles the critical damage multiplier. It does also have my critical chance. Although if I did this one before, I could add the crit chance back, because they do apply sequentially, which is kind of fun. So I could go back up to 56%. Kind of wish I had more than 9 creatures. Papal Pa. Hello, welcome to the couch. I hope you enjoy your stay. I have seen so many people complain about the number of creatures. And I don't get it. It's in almost every Steam review I've seen. And I haven't even started. I've played 2 of the creatures. I'm still just playing Gillick and Queepec I played them in the demo, and that's what I'm starting with. I haven't even started to build the other guys yet. So I'm like, what am I? I'm almost 20 hours in, and I'm almost ready to branch out into the others, but like 9 is plenty for me. I haven't even started playing the other ones yet. So I'm like, God, how people they're like, there's not enough creatures. Everyone's like, I wish there was more creatures. And I'm like, I don't get it. This is more than enough for me so far. Like, I haven't perfected my Gillick yet, and that's like the one I started with. Maybe the raw attack power maxing. Is there something I could put in better though? Oh, more crit chance. That would be good. Or I could also, if I put in the crit damage before the multiplication, that would also be good. Interesting. Very interesting. Is there any that's just straight speed? There is, but it's only in common. I'm actually surprised that I don't have like a common or blue in every slot. But yeah, I see the number of creatures thing come up a lot, and I don't get it. but it's immensely common, so it must be based off of something. Oh, yeah, I'd rather the crit damage just get lost in the sauce. That's fine. Okay. I think that seems pretty good. Oh god, these are really interesting. I want more catalyzers, but oh, I don't know if I want to go play another hour of the Abyss right now. I think maybe what I'll do is I'll try and run. I do want an exceptionally agile Gillick. Ideally. Let's see, is there one that... That's the kind of longer one. Does this one have Gillick? No, it's Guigoon. I feel like I want to run a mission where I can get silver eggs, but I think that might not be worth it. Oh, actually, what I want to do is, I wanted to put the difficulty back up to max and then run the Void Strike and see if there was a difference in rewards. I'm kind of assuming I'll get more of the like essence just from kills, but I'm assuming that's kind of the only thing that's going to change. Boom, 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 boom. Unfortunately, God, this mode takes so long. Let's see how fast I can do it. Okay, it's 12:48. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, when I played the demo and I was like, I really hope there's more creatures in the full game. And then I thought there was gonna be like 3 more, and I would have been happy. And there's so many. There's so many. So I really didn't anticipate how much people are gonna be like, I just wish there was more creatures. And I'm like, what? We play the same game? But the frequency that it comes up does make me feel like that must be, you know, there's something there. I don't know what it is. You know, I feel like I'm seeing more larger guys earlier. And if the Wrangler is impacting the elite spawns, that could have a meaningful impact on catalyzer drops. Because I feel like the catalyzers seem to be much more likely to drop from the enemies with affixes and stuff. So it could be worth it. It would be nice if there was a reward for playing on a higher difficulty. It didn't seem like it was really worth it for the regular missions. Because it seemed like you'd get like 50% extra of the essence drop from enemy kills, but it didn't seem to modify like the end mission rewards either, so. And I really do, I want to build a more passive elemental damage thing to try it out. For playstyle and also for element stuff, but I don't know if I can handle that. Just because it's gonna be, it could be as effective or more effective on a smaller scale, but I imagine that it would be hard to compete with the movement and the range. Cleansing progress. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay. Titanic Guardian. Bonk. Yeah, I do wish there was a way to accelerate the start of this. Like if I'm literally one tapping the boss, maybe I should go up more than one abyss floor. And I'm even on the hardest difficulty available in the game, and I'm one-shotting the stuff. It's like, help me out here, game. Yeah, I was briefly looking through Steam reviews yesterday, and the number of creature things came up a lot, which I think could be potentially, you know, something, but I feel like for how early on it is, I feel like 9 is a lot, especially because that's definitely like the hardest thing to increase, because you're gonna have to you know, make new models, and then you know, a whole new line of evolutions for all of them, and art and effects and abilities and all that stuff. I feel like the changes I want to see the most are much lower impact on like development cycle wise, like additions that would much more broadly affect the game. I did see there was someone complaining about, they were like, you know, a lot of the evolutions do the same things. And I feel like that, I haven't played enough with, builds yet to know whether or not that holds water. It's possible. I feel like I have noticed that some of the, like, the mutation perks sound pretty similar. And that also probably would mean that if we were going to get more creatures, they probably would not be as different as we would hope they would be. Perhaps. But yeah, I don't know. Boom! I am surprised at how I feel like I'm playing a lot of this game. And I feel like I'm going pretty quick in the grand scheme of things, but the way people are talking about it, they're like, yeah, you know, there's not enough customization, not enough creatures, and I'm like, what? How have you, what? You're already done? Really? I'm like, I've customized like 2 guys. I've literally only spliced Gilliks yet so far, so I. And like, I don't have 100% achievement progress yet, but Steam still says the last achievement is like 0.0% completion. So I don't feel like I'm that behind the curve. I don't think. So I just like, how are people? They're like, yeah, I played all the creatures once. I'm good. Give me more creature. Maybe it's that if you played through and you just didn't find one that you liked enough, that you're like, I wish there was more so that I could have found the one for me? Like, maybe? Is that what it is? But I don't know, when I go down that like logic path, I feel like the creatures are all distinct, but I do feel like and their playstyles are distinct. But I think I feel like if you zoom out, like looking at the game as a whole, I feel like the gameplay between them is more homogeneous than I would have expected. Well, yeah. If you described the game to me on paper, I would have expected them to play more differently. But like, I played a lot of the demo and it was like, oh, okay, I'm seeing the difference in gameplay is mostly in like, you know, the things their abilities do and their special affixes and stuff, and like what you can get the abilities to combo with and things. I was very happy with that, but it feels like if you were unhappy with not finding the right gameplay critter for you, then it probably means the gameplay wasn't something you liked in the first place. I don't know. I feel like you'd know after the demo. I'm not sure, but I'm just trying to spitball to figure out what the lack of creatures argument is. Trying to figure out what. So that the not finding the right gameplay fit could have been a reach there. But it's been 12 minutes and I've only gone up 11 floors. I have not been offered a red portal yet. I think the red portals are truly random. It would be so nice if they were guaranteed. That you could be offered a red portal every time. That would help so much. It was funny, it was one of the first things that I thought when I discovered that red portals were an option. And I was like, wait, have I been missing one every time? I need red portals all day, every day. And then someone else mentioned it in the review. They're like, I feel like you could probably make it faster. Like, I realized there were red portals and there's 2 portals. Like, why not have one of them be red every time? And I was like, yes, this person is the same as me. They're like, wait, hang on. Because in theory, that totally fits. Where it's like, do you want to play out the, like, you know, oh, do you think you can only go to depth 10? So you probably would like to just play every level up to 10 so you can get, you know, rewards and then leave. Or are you here to go to, you know, 60 plus, so you'd like to skip as many as physically possible until then? Because in theory, the red trade-off is it's harder, but also that, you know, you're skipping a lot of the, you know, like sub rewards where, you know, like getting kills or, you know. The, you know, potential drops from bosses and things. But I'm like, at this point, I would gladly sacrifice all the drops and all the loot I would have gotten up through like floor 70 just so I can go back to try and farm, you know, like 80 plus. Because it would save me like an hour per run. Some of these bosses are still surprisingly tanky. My crit chance is much lower, which could be part of it. Wave 1 of 1. I do really like this. It does seem like the activities and the maps are tied together. I do like the 1 wave on this map. This has been my fave. I guess technically for progression, this is probably could be slower. Although the countdown starts at like a minute, so I don't think it's actually that bad. Some of the other ones, like the zone capture, take even longer. But for the for farming, ooh, this is a good one. Yeah, not a single catalyzer drop yet. So I'm like, I genuinely do not need to see the first 20 levels. I don't even know if I need to see the first 40 or 50 at this point. Oh, the securing area. Boo. Still don't think I've been offered a red portal. Very sad. Been offered no red portal. None whatsoever. Very sad. If I was in charge, there would be all portals would be red portals. They'd be the reddest portals you'd ever seen. Really, I have the strongest Gillick. The strongest, biggest Gillick you've ever seen. The best Gillick, perhaps. They say they've never seen a better Gillick. Exceptionally agile. Except for he's not. Yeah, I wish that one's blue. That one kind of also looks blue from here, but I can't really see it. Yeah, it's also blue. God, this takes forever. It is also super breeding inefficient. Because you get you get one set of eggs between 1 and 3 every time you complete a mission, and this is one mission technically. So you don't really want to be doing a breeding program and this at the same time. It works well for training, like if you're gonna, do a 20-minute run, except for a 20-minute run like isn't long enough because it takes so long to get anywhere. I don't know. Forgot I need to always be queuing because I'm taking poison tick damage. Okay. Whee! Pew, 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 pew. I do like for some reason this spot can spawn both an elemental rift and an egg. I feel like that's probably not supposed to be how that works. Okay, I should probably assume Hado has ceased to exist. Hopefully they've gone to bed. Get some rest before their tests. Boom. Wrong way. Yeah, because I don't think I'm really getting any benefit from these floors, so I need to prioritize speed running completion as fast as possible. Because I don't think like spending any time here is helping me in almost any way. Technically, any of these eggs could be the gillick I'm looking for, but oh no, crystalline conflict. No, conflicting, super conflicting. If you disconnect from the game, do you still get the kill credit if you had it? Oh god, I also forgot I'm playing on a different difficulty. I don't know if I've noticed a meaningful difference. Monk is tough. Tough to get kills or just like tough to play because you're still like learning it in PvP? I'm assuming the PvP actions are a little different. Drone. Bonk. Boop. Boop. You don't know. You're like, it's a combination of at least one of those things and other. Or is that about the getting the kill credit? You're like, good question. Yeah, you know, that makes sense. Learn something new on the fly, trying to use it in game. That makes sense. God, this takes far too long. Yeah, even for an endgame activity, I'm like 20 minutes in here and I haven't even started to get the loot I want. Oof. Oof. 4 games and 4 kills. You're like, I'm keeping up that 1 game, 1 kill streak. I feel like kills aren't resetting my secondary right now. I don't know why. There it is. Maybe the waves can't kill or something? Or is my Q aura killing enemies too quickly? And so that my secondary doesn't get the kill credit? It's just like Crystalline Conflict. The kill credit is everything. Still no red portal. Why? Oh. It's kind of brutal. Definitely making this mode more efficient to play is by far the top of my list for this game. And it's not close. Hey, 15 kills for today. That's progress. One of these days you'll be out of 400. Put in a hard day's work on the killing fields. Oh, it's gonna fall through this hole. Artificial annihilator. But still 2 blue fucking portals. Oh my god. This game mode's killing me. But not literally. I've only died once in this game mode, and it was because I was fighting something immortal. I don't think I'm noticing any difference in loot. Because I'm playing on a harder difficulty technically. And I thought it was spawning more elite enemies because there's one right at the start, but I think that might have just been random. 15 a day means 100 per week. Less than a year for 5,000. Let's go. But how, is the 15 a day sustainable? Because how long did that take? Maybe you don't need to think about it. Maybe you just take the win. Whee! Yeah, those little bombs look a lot like these drops, and sometimes I'm really tempted to just run into the bomb. Or maybe every time it offers you one of these healing ones, then it could offer you a red one? Like, maybe foregoing the rest zone? Could, like, because I don't need the healing right now. If I could get free progression instead. Oh, there's so many things you could do. Yeah, maybe I could get games with multiple kills. Oh, there's the first red portal I've seen at floor 25. Took long enough. Ding, ding, ding. Okay. Whee! Spawn sesame. Peak performance. But I'm very interested in the bleeding 50% execute, because that could very much reduce the boss timers. And then I feel like that becomes the biggest slowdown later, is when I don't one-shot the boss anymore. I have to kind of sit around and wait. But if I could get if I don't have to meaningfully reduce my DPS while also getting an execute at 50%, that would drastically increase my clear speed. But I guess it kind of depends on how much damage I'd lose if I was putting on the execute perk. And also how consistently I can apply the bleed stacks that I need. So I'm trying to build the bear, the Ursec, because they can naturally apply bleed, so I feel like that'd be a good base for the bleed build. And I'm assuming the bleed build would pair well with an elemental damage one, so I think I have a witty Ursec in progress back at base. But I want to build. I definitely I'm very interested in playing more voidlings. But what is kind of making me not want to do it right now is this mode, because presumably this is where I would be testing to try and get the maximum efficiency and stuff. Gonna call it night. Good luck with voidlings. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good night, Annie. Happy Thursday. Good luck with your Friday. Yeah. Hey, you know, I've only played 1.5 runs of this mode so far, but I haven't encountered anything invulnerable today. So far so good. It's down to like a 20% occurrence rate. So that's working out. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. So they seem fun to customize, create, read. Yeah, I think so. But apparently people think there's not enough. but I haven't even begun to scratch the surface. If this one part was faster and more fun, I would be like 30 more hours easy. But it looks like I might slow down my roll and wait and watch and see if they improve this first. Yeah. Hooray for Friday! We're almost there. Kitty cat, the tiniest baby, just like Beelzebub. Just the tiniest little baby. At this point, I'm imagining I'll be doing something else tomorrow, but yeah. There's so many variations, right? Yeah, variations, let alone the, like, basis. I don't know. I know, maybe I should try making a video on that. I mean, like, so people say there's not enough, but I don't understand why. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'll be doing tomorrow. It's probably something different. Yeah, hopefully it's fun. Hopefully it's fun. Because it does seem like most of what I'd be doing at this point with this game is like reading things and farming things. Welcome back, Bella. Studying hard or hardly studying? And having taking off the perk that lets me reset the jump, I feel like has made this part slower. Or yeah, maybe I just sprint. Go burr. Good night. Boss. Floor 40. I think I did floor 40 in like 30 minutes this time. I think that was a little faster. I got one red portal. The red portal is like, I think between like a 1 and 7 multiplier on speed, which helps a little bit, I think. Whoa. Oh, did it deflect with its shield? Is that what that was? God, I just really don't like when they take no damage. I don't see it having the shield on it, but it's just not taking damage. Just finished studying. Nice. Wow. So you've been studying for like 3 hours and you think you've just finished like half of what you need? Jeez. That's crazy. That's a lot of material they have to cover. Well, I mean, I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. And I feel like you've been talking about studying or being on break from studying the whole time. So that would be my rough estimation. Cleansed. Oh, I saw a drop back there. Don't wanna. Oh, okay. it does seem like you finally start getting drops at like 40 plus. Whee! Titanic Guardian. Whoosh! Oh. Not as much damage as I was hoping for. I also feel like the bosses doing the thing where they take reduced damage so quickly makes me feel like I hardly use my ultimate that much, because I almost never need it. And like there's never a moment where I'm like, I need a big burst, because the bosses are very anti. Yeah, I know. The boss design is strange, and not like the physical design of the bosses, just like the overarching gameplay loop that involves bosses. Boop. Oh, finally another red one. Please. Save me, red portal. Save me. It looks like red portals give you somewhere between 3 and 12 levels? Is that what that was? Which is kind of nuts. I let red portals be everywhere, please. They're so juicy. Make them twice, 3 times as hard. It doesn't matter how much more difficult you make them. Just make them more accessible, please. Please. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Reinforced vitality. I don't know. There's so many ways you could, in theory, balance red portals. If one of them you could be like, maybe you go into red portal. They're always accessible, but the speed at which you get through them determines how far it goes. That could be a thing. I don't know. It's like you have to actually be able to clear quickly to use the red portals to efficiently go forward. I don't know. I'm full of ideas. Oh, yep, no consecutive red. Sag. 53! That was a huge jump. Was that max? Let's go. Or maybe I've lost track of losing my mind. Okay, I need to go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right. Gaming. That did not hit. All right. Yeah, I can't say I'm seeing much of a difference from my build changes or from the difficulty. Maybe they're both canceling each other out. Maybe I'm doing more damage, but everything is tankier, and so it's kind of just all the same. I was hoping to see a reward increase for the increased difficulty, but I was hoping for it, but I kind of wasn't expecting it, so. It doesn't really seem like it's hurting my clear speed so far. I'm sure it'll be more and more impactful the further I go, though. So it's probably better to just play on regular. It's probably more worth it. More efficient, I would presume. It does seem like I am making a lot of essence. Is it called essence? I can't remember what. I'm just gonna call it essence. Tanky. Whoosh. Starting to get some catalysts. Let's go. Takes a long ass time. Oh, but you know what I'm noticing? I'm not applying any disintegration stacks. Unless I'm meleeing. Okay. And I think I currently have the thing on that I do more damage when they have disintegration stacks, so maybe I could drop that one. Because it doesn't seem like it's currently helping me. Took me long enough to notice that. Okay, no red portal. But it really doesn't seem like anything helps you when they've entered the no touch me phase. Oh, that just did a lot of damage. And I'm continuing to take damage. Yeah, I think I will heal. Yeah, I think upping the difficulty has definitely increased the danger by a significant degree, but has seemingly not increased the rewards almost at all. So that's cool. I'm glad I was able to really figure that out early on and didn't have to play for half an hour to figure that out. Oh boy. Yeah, actually, probably a lot of my current mutations aren't doing anything. I'm not really stacking the damage up from my ability because I don't have a reset on that. I've been rarely applying the disintegrate. So I'm probably better off replacing the disintegrate stack with the tertiary resets cooldown. Use of secondary. No red portal. Classic. Classic. God, I feel like I get the secure the area a lot. Zoom. Whoa. I'm taking damage. Did not expect that. Colossal festering hives. He's being very tanky. That portal's not red. That portal doesn't look red either. I cry every time. I think I am making better time this time. I think it's probably almost entirely due to that one red portal in the middle that gave me like 10 levels. That was so juicy. Another route they could take is kind of go like the roguelike route and have, you know, affixes and things and buffs that you select every level that are, you know, like change things. So maybe you could like you could take a negative one for more rewards or positive ones or something that would make playing through longer things a choice. It's kind of a very different like design philosophy, but it's a potential different tack to take. Something that would just make it a little bit more engaging. And something where, because I'm like having some runs where you're like, oh my god, that red portal was crazy, I got so much, you know, like it being random, and kind of lean into that. But I feel like that's kind of different, and that's why it feels like things should be changed a little bit, because I feel like there's a little bit of a mismatch. Because the red portal involvement feels like it should be not quite as much of a, oh my god, red portal, please save my run. But that's kind of how it is currently. Okay. Red portal, save me, red portal. I feel like I haven't done a lot of the bosses. I think I skipped some. Level 60! 60's nuts. Got him. Please be good ones. Please be good ones. Hives? Oh, okay, yeah, I'm happy with these enemies. Go ahead and come over and share the love. Because the boss fight is just going and making sure everyone is in defensive mode. Or if ultimates could cut through the armor up. I feel like there's effects that I can have that put armor down on me, but I don't. Is there any way I can counteract that on the enemies or something? The boss shielding is so annoying. I know there was one of the mutations I saw, but it was, I think, you know, it was damage reduction on them. It was like the damage they deal, but you would gain attack power for everyone around you that had that. I think there was an Ursec one. And there's a lot of self-armor shred. It'll be like, you gain armor until you get hit, and then you gain negative armor. So I could be less tanky if I wanted. It seems like. But with the amount of health that you can get on everyone just by getting like a 20 in vitality, it seems like healing is all you need. Like, you don't really need the damage reduction. From my experience. So there's a kind of downside of that where like you have a bunch of mutations and things that are defensive and health related. And it's like, do they have a use? I don't know. Because there's nothing really hard enough that makes me want to be tankier. This mode is just all about I want to go faster. So, maybe some of the other voidlings are squishier because they don't have access to infinite invulnerability like Gillick does. Oh, look at those drops! Yeah, here we go. No red portal. I'm gonna try going to 100 this time. It's probably not gonna work out, given that I have noticed a little bit of an uptick in the damage I'm taking and the time it takes to kill things, and last time I kind of felt like I was hitting a damage spike around 80 the last time I was doing it, and that was on a different difficulty, so I'm probably gonna not be able to make that. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Maybe the difficulty is finally giving me a positive return. This game does feel like the kind of game that would fit really well with like a weekly challenge level that is, you know, it's gonna be a set mission with a set like enemy type and like some set affixes, and then you build, you know, or pick your best voidling for that, and then if you hit like certain clear times or, you know, like thresholds that you could get, you know, like benefits. So it's like, oh, if you clear the weekly challenge in 3 minutes, then we'll give you 15 silver eggs, or like you could get a free trait applicator, like an exceptionally agile that you can put on something, or you can pick one and put it on a thing. Something like that. I don't know. Just giving a bunch of silver eggs sounds more balanced, but I don't know. I know that in my case that probably wouldn't help that much. So I was like, well, what if we could like this? Yeah, sometimes I get hit and I take a decent amount of damage. It's a little scary. A little bit scubby. Can't even apply disintegrate on them when they're coming out of the ground. Can't even prep my own damage. Boom. Yeah, just keep hitting him. Whee! Oh good, a healing place. Just what I needed. And these ones, they do have auxiliary platforms you can climb up and like loot stuff from, but it's like not worth the time. There's like there's just a bunch of these like essence pods. Sometimes like a mutagen loot. And for a while I was going up and looting them, but it's just like not worth the time investment. Because at this point I think I basically have all the mutagen. At this point I'm probably just going to turn all of them into polychrome. So I don't really need to go get more mutagen. And I don't really need more of the research points or essence or whatever it's called, because I'm basically probably going to just turn all of that into polychrome too. But as far as I can tell, the best way to farm polychrome is to go to a high level of this, have a repeating enemy spawn, and then just farm them for catalyzers. Because I think every polychrome was... Is it like 5,000 or 2,500 points? And that one time I went and I farmed a level for like 5 or 10 minutes, and I got like 200 polychrome, which would be a lot. It would be more than probably the inventory cap of the currency. I need to get some melee hits on that to stack this integration. Bonk. No red portals that I can see. Zoom. No red portal. Probably means I gotta see 69 though. You gotta look for and enjoy the small things. This primary ability is way better for removing the goop than the Nova Blast. I feel like there was a big monoth. Oh, it's invisible. It's right here. Do the non-boss elites really need to have the same damage reduction mechanic? It's just invulnerable. Why? Oh, it had stacks of something. Huh. Didn't think I was abusing the boss too much? It returned its invulnerability? What the hell? $69. Nice. Ugh, flying enemy. I feel like it's been a while since any one of these guys. Yeah, I feel like just for how strong I am, that took a little long. I am very intrigued by the bleed execute, because that would have really helped that along a bit. Whoa! Okay, there goes half my health. Don't like that. Assimilated road. I don't think I've gotten any interesting catalysts this run yet. But I got reload duration. Oh, these were all duplicates. Never mind. No new catalysts confirmed. Catalyzers? I keep calling them catalysts. Have a good night, Bella. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck with your test. The history of Canada. Oh, and those zones actually do reset your healing, like the consumables too. Ah, okay, so I don't need to be so stingy with those. That must be the true purpose of Smack Day. No, of those healing zones. A replenishment of your healing resources in all manners. Okay, that's kind of legit. Whatever. Oh, I missed. Will this put me back up top, or is it gonna... Okay, thank you. Wow, it just spawned me into a melee attack that did half my health. That was cool. Yikes. Oh, there's a healing plant. Oh, it's one of my favorites. I was hoping to get this a little bit later, because now I probably won't see one for another long while, but I'll hang out here and see if at this difficulty and progression if there's any goodies to be had. I do think getting the execute melee kills drops more healing orbs, as far as I can tell. So when I'm getting a little low, I try and go for those a bit more. Yeah, I don't. Ooh, that was pretty good back to back. I don't feel like I'm getting quite the same amount of drops I was. I think last time it was like level 80 something when I was farming this zone. It's definitely around the same difficulty of killing them. But I'm assuming that's because of Wrangler. Yeah, I don't think it doesn't really feel, the drop rate's not bad. Maybe playing on Wrangler just simulates a +10 for rewards and for difficulty to the abyss levels. I don't know. I'm spitballing. This drop rate's not bad. I'm not really getting anything very interesting, I don't think, but I'm getting a decent amount of them. The corrupted ones must be really rare, though. I think I want to keep going. Hopefully I come across another one of those in the nuts. Oh, wait, did I have a corrupted one? I didn't see me pick that up. Maybe it was a duplicate. More. That was a long wave. Whoa, and that was all of my health. What the fuck? Not quite all of it, just most of it. Infectious scab. Normally these go pretty quick. Did take a bit more damage than I was hoping to. Oh, but there's a healing place through here anyway. Oh, I did get one. 100% increased static effect multiplier, but -69. Nice. Attack power. Okay, so it's the inverse of the 400% attack power one. Okay. Yeah. Sounds good to me. I was sort of expecting that one to pop up at some point. Oh, I see a red portal. I see a red portal and I'm scared to go in it. This late, this could be kind of spooky. This is where it's starting to get a little spicy. Like, that thing was not taking damage. And it's invisible, so why not? Ooh. Hmm. That was a little scary. God, these things are... Why? These vanguards... They don't take damage. Why don't they take damage? What? Maybe they also have the same buffer that I was hitting too quickly or something? Oh, I don't like that. Hmm. Oh, fuck you. I mean, I really only lost one thing there, was the corrupt one, but I did lose like an hour of my life for half a second there of the thing that I teleported out of the side and just two shot. Okay, cool. That's and you know what the funny thing there is? I did, you know, 80 something correct floors, but since I died, the breeding didn't even take place because it wasn't a successful mission. Oh boy. Because maybe all of these ones are corrupted ones. Because I feel like it's pretty hard to believe I haven't gotten the commons for empty parts. Shit. I don't think that I really want to keep going right now. I feel like my best bet is to just hang back and wait. There's gotta be. I reckon they'll change this abyss mode real quick here. Probably in just like a really small way. Just like a checkpoint, like starting at like 5 levels or more red portals or something. But I really don't think I want to put more time into the Void Strike operation at this point. Which is kind of unfortunate, because I definitely would like to engage with almost every other piece of the game more. Okay. Let's do essence and agility first. So we got an essence guy, and we'll do an agility guy. That doesn't matter. But the real downside is here is like, because I'm falling back to doing the like breeding and building stuff, which I like, but there wouldn't be a reason to do it if I wasn't gonna go take this thing into a high level activity. Because that level 20 Ursec, I'm sure could right now just one shot its way through the highest difficulty other missions, even on Wrangler, even though there doesn't appear to be a reason to do that. Let's see, where is there a survival with? I'm looking for. No. They're not. There was the Gillick was on that level 6. Oh, there's this one. I feel like I should be looking for silver eggs, but I'll just run this. Level 6. I feel like another thing they could do is just like make a level 20 version of all the missions like this, so that like you could run any of the things with any of the eggs for any of the focuses at some sort of difficulty. I mean, actually, another system could be you could do a void version of any of the missions in the game, and you could level the enemies to whatever like abyssal rank. You know, it's like I want to do a as if the enemies were abyssal level 80, and it just changes all the enemies in a level to be as if you were playing through that in the strike or something. There's gotta be a different, better way, even with the current systems, to just like cobble something together where it's like they clearly already have a thing that, you know, makes higher level enemies with affixes and with drops, but I think there just needs to be a different way to play it, because the spending like an hour and something to get to where the drops start to be is not gonna work for me. But hey, if as long as a decent portion of the community is happy, then it's fine. Maybe it's not for me. I'll just have to microdose. But see, that turnaround is much better for and they've all laid eggs. Because that's all it takes, is just running one mission. Oh, and I hit the wrong button. And so for this process, running the Void Strike is just not even remotely efficient. Just because I want to get progress on the breeding achievement. I'm gonna put them back to that, even though these eggs should be the next generation already. Oh, here we go. Oh, interesting that actually I might need to wait another one because this Ursec did not turn out well. This one's what I'm looking for. It's like got the 2020 basic. Oh. No, yeah, this one's fine. This one did not quite work out. And how did the Gillics go? Oh, it turned out exceptionally resourceful. Oh. Well, wait, that's interesting. It's got a +5 essence and recuperation. Hmm. Hmm. Is that something I could control? I didn't realize it could go up that high. That's interesting. Because is there a version of that that works with strength and agility? I feel like at one point I had been breeding two exceptionally special ones together. Because I feel like I did not think this was an option. Because in theory, that resourceful one is just better than a straight witty, because you get a 5 in another stat. Like that Ursec that is just witty. Maybe there's more to the breeding than I realized. Because most of the time I was just... My philosophy was, I'll put two exceptionally agile together to make sure that I'm preserving that. But maybe that was... It seems like they always inherit one from their parents. But I thought with the like Nimioids, I had put in a strong and an agile, and it only ever seemed to do one or the other. It didn't seem like there was any crossing over, even at a low level. Maybe there's just certain ones. Maybe you can have maybe you can do a defensive and one. Maybe you could do like healthy and witty, or But here, I'd love to walk in and just collect the eggs rather than pull the whole thing out and have to send it again. Let's... run it back. By the way, here, do I have any, do agile Guigoon, and then do I have a, yeah, strong Guigoon? Because the breeding info doesn't show anything about their traits. Let's put that. And then let's try pairing defensive. No. Didn't I have some healthy guys? The healthy Guigoon. Oh, and then do I have a... Oh, this one's also healthy. Healthy and agile? Let's see what that does. Oh, like, doesn't wrap. No, God, this is off. This... My storage is a mess. Okay. Oh. No. Sometimes the traits... No, okay, no, I was trying to... You can definitely breed in the exceptional wittiness. Because that's what happened here. But one of the times it also gained the benefit of the tenacity too. Which I was not expecting. Maybe there's just a rare combo and I just need to read them more. Interesting. Also, at this point, it would be really nice if I could just auto redo the last one I did, but I can't. Boom, 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 boom. But the big hamper on this whole thing is that I'm like, oh, I'm trying to, what, oh, can I even more optimize my, you know, like breeding and traits and things? And I'll be like, well, why would you do that? Is it gonna make the hour-long mission any shorter? Probably not. Is it gonna change the ease of any of the other missions? No, not really. Fire and forget. It'll die whenever it finishes spawning. Or does the ult wear out too fast for that? Yep. But it would be really nice right now if I could just like let a couple generations of eggs stack up and I could just repeat something a couple times. Or if you would come out of the void strike and there would be like 16 of eggs in these or something. And why can't you just repeat? Yeah, I'm interested to see what these experiments yield. Although I guess I should probably be taking an egg from them and then going and putting it in the incubator just to see, so I could make sure I'm not like accidentally opening the wrong eggs. What I should do, I should put a different... No, it's fine, I can do that later. What are... Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna go ahead and actually pull these ones out. I'm gonna put these Nimioids in, and I think they're opposite stuff, right? Yeah, they're strong and agile. Will they ever accidentally cross over? Oh wait, nope. I need to level them up first. All right. Now they're ready. Did we get anything weird? Let's find out. Oh, spry. So that's vitality and agility. Oh, okay. So maybe it's you can pair defensive and offensive. I haven't seen any like agility, strength, essence strength or like a... But spry. We got vitality and agility. Interesting. Okay, so no, there's even more progress to be made with the breeding. Spry. What's rare? Oh. Wait, blue, look at that. Can I push it further? Interesting. I was not expecting this. Could you get one with all the stats? Surely that's not possible. That would be too crazy, right? Exceptionally spry. Wow. Well, because do I... presumably I put the spry in with a new stat and see what happens. And see if I can get a third thing in there. That seems like that shouldn't be possible, but... Why limit myself? I didn't realize you could manufacture the cross purposes. Because I thought I'd tried that, but maybe I just got a little too unlucky. It seems like the chances of it are a little bit, you know, lower than 100%. It does seem like it's happening somewhat frequently when I'm trying it right now, but I definitely thought I'd tried this because I had made the Nimioids. Those two have always kind of had strength and agility, but so far I haven't actually seen any two damage stats roll together. So but the thing that it changed rarity to rare was interesting, but like, is there purple? Could you have 3 stats? And could all of them be damage stats? Like, could you roll essence, strength, and agility? Oh. Really, what activity would I need something like that for? But I want it. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I can see now why there are achievements for doing so many different times of breeding, because there's actually a lot more to gain here than I had originally tested. I wish I could just take the eggs out though. It seems like the more complicated the breeding is though, the less eggs that come out. I don't know if that's real. Oh, no, that one has 3. Maybe that's just random chance. Or did it help that they were evolved? Does it like when I breed two evolved creatures rather than basic ones? That's probably nothing. Got another spry one. Two spry. Okay, so agility and vitality is definitely a viable combo. Oh no, they're just rare because they're not base. For some what? Oh, it must just be if you breed two evolved things, their kid is gonna be one of the lower tier. They're not rare because of their exceptional, the spryness or anything. It's because I happen to be breeding two evolved creatures, and so this is a medium evolution. It's just not the base evolution. It's not because of the special stats. Boosh. I would also be very pleased if there was like a size stat, something that cause getting something that could hit like the whole arena would be a lot of fun. Cause range is a kind of a huge deal for almost all the effects. For speed of efficiency of clearing anything from, you know, this level like 6 activity to the void strike, if I could hit more things, I could do it faster, probably. And because even like the passive damaging effects things are kind of small, I feel like. Although I haven't tried that. There's that static field that's supposed to get bigger on static charges, and maybe that one you can get big. But yeah, it's just because all of these ones are evolved. Okay, so you can definitely do agile and healthy. Got a lot of healthy Guigoons. And I've seen witty. Yeah, witty and essence, or no, witty is essence. Essence and recuperation is resourceful, so that's an option. So I'm assuming that it is like there's the 3 damage stats, basically strength, essence, and agility, and probably any 3 of those could be paired with any of the 2 vitality recuperation ones. But I'm assuming that you can't do 2 damage stats. I feel like I've tried agile and strength a lot, but maybe I should try a different combo. Because but like healthy and strong. That should probably be a combo as well. Dun, 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 dun. Like, what if you can get 3 stats together? The chances are just low or something. Agile, healthy, strong. No, those are all standard. Oh! No, it is possible. Athletic, strength, and agility have combined. It is possible. That's a big deal. I didn't think that was possible. I did not think that was possible. Wasn't that a Nimioid? Where'd it go? Exceptionally athletic. That's a +5 to strength and agility. That's a big deal. Cause that's strong. But now I need to know if you can go further. Athletic. Wow. Okay. Maybe it gets rarer every time. But could you... In the demo, I feel like there might have been things that had 3 stats. Whoa. Could you eventually get something with a +5 in every stat? No way. No way. There has to be a limit, but every time I've thought that I was like, yes, a +5 in one stat is as good as you could get. Every time I thought I knew what the limit was, I was wrong, so... Because really, getting a 20 across the board could be accomplished with any set of creatures within like 3 generations. That one's not too hard, but combining the affixes like this, that's where it's at. Because that means this creature I'm using right now is like 8 stat points lower than the next optimal thing. Because like at the minimum, since athletic is possible, now that I've seen it, like that would be significantly stronger on paper, I think, than what I have right now. I don't have the gilix to make that possible. Oh, but I feel like now that some of these combos are a thing, I feel like it makes the not being able to repeat these even more heinous. Which... Sorry, there's a healthy one, right? Too many things in inventory, I lost track. That's Sprite. We can go. Oh. Got an achievement for breeding things together 50 times. Wait. Spry is vitality, so I want a strong question mark, if that's possible. Okay. Kamikaze Guigan, exceptionally strong, exceptionally athletic. Okay, we've got an athletic Guigun. That's cool. Healthy, athletic. I do think currently, if you can't go above 2, athletic would be my preferred trait. Now I don't know whether or not to believe that that's the end. Let's see where those Ursec go. They should be level 20. Is it this one? It's gotta be some of these. Although now that I'm realizing these stat lines are not very efficient, I think I probably don't need to really be very concerned with leveling these ones up. Because I'd probably just end up replacing them later. Fascinating. I'm like, it's hard to know if Does it just get rarer and rarer and rarer to combine stat combinations, or is it impossible? You could probably data mine it and figure it out. I should look and see if there's any information on this online. Although I don't know if... Since breeding wasn't a thing in the demo, or any of the playtests that I'm aware of, I don't know if anyone would know yet. Just gonna put them right back in just so that I don't misplace them. Three eggs from this pair. Double exceptionally spry. Exceptionally resourceful again. Double athletic and healthy. Nothing is adding a third stat that I'm trying so far. That, I don't know if that means it isn't possible, though. Yeah, let's see. Is there any information on this online? Voidling Bound reading. Bum 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 bum. Nature type and the rarity of the nature are inherited separately. Breeding an exceptional way to leave voidling with a normal strong one can result in exceptional strong voidling. When breeding voidlings with different natures, a chance to get dual natures. Maybe, okay, so maybe it's just dual natures. Maybe dual is as good as you get. That would, I would believe that. That's currently what it says. Yeah, so there's strong and witty is ferocious. Strong and healthy is robust. Strong and tenacious, enduring, strong and agile, athletic. Yeah, I got that one. Witty and agile, elegant. Okay, so I think it is just the two. Oh, I'd believe that. Interesting. Very interesting. So I would like an athletic Gillick. Also, I need to reorganize. This is driving me nuts. Now that I need to like search for things. Boof. Let's just make this the Guigoon container. This is the Gillick container. This can be the Nimioid container. What I should have done first is figure out which percentage of which of the containers to find the optimal least number of swaps, but I'm not doing that right now. Then this can be the Morphang container. This is the Guigoon container. This one is the Nimioid. Okay. Morphang Guigoon. So this can be the Pakaran container. Then this can be the Carpin container. And this can be the Ursec container. Or is there like a quick shift? No, can I a quick send over? Double click, no, nothing. Worth a try. No Gillicks. Because I don't think there was a way to sort by... Could you sort by species? Nope. So... The, oh, boy. A bunch of people lost out here. Anyone else in these slots? Nope. We pick Carpin. Yeah, I'm like, oh, if there were any more creature types, I would be losing my mind right now. Nine is perfectly too many for me right now. Okay, Nimioid. Oh, I also didn't consider what happens if I have more than one box worth. That would not be good. part's looking okay. That's not. Oh, this guy. All the hovering noises getting repeated. Okay, and then Gillick. Weegoon, we all goon for Gweegoon. Didn't like that. Weepick. I think also one of the implications is that I've been getting rid of everything that wasn't exceptional, but I think you probably could breed up from the lower stats, because I think it randomly changes sometimes. And so even if I don't have the exceptional Gillicks that I want, I should have been keeping some just like minorly strong ones so that I could have worked towards breeding the correct. Okay, I think now everyone is segregated. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, that's the right number. Okay. Interesting. Because what kind of Gillicks do we even have? This is just basil. Resourceful, healthy, resourceful, witty. Yeah, I don't have a lot of great options there. But the exceptionally athletic, oh, that's fire. I'm pretty sure that's exceptionally legit. But are all my Morfangs agile? Yeah, they're a little bit monotyped. But yeah, I've got spry, I've got athletic. The Gweegoons are going crazy. And apparently I only have witty Ursec. Weird. They're all just brainiacs over here. Huh. Well, this is not what I was anticipating happening today. Can I sell? Oh, I can sell polychrome. $1 to 500. But I think with the, I don't think there's anything left for me to do with mutagen. As far as I can tell, so I might as well just dump all these. But I feel like turning that all into currency, and then silver eggs seems like a bad use of my money. Although if I can change the rarities, if I could like slowly farm up to something else. Then it might not be that bad to try and purchase some extra. Cause I just got a strong Gillick, so all I needed is an agile one to try and... Although, a lot of the exceptional ones don't get worse. Can you breed them up a rarity? Surely. Okay, let's see. This is so inefficient. Okay. Give me what I desire, Henry. All right. Agile Gillick, please. For witty Gillick. More witty Ursec. What is with that? Strong Gillick. I already have one of those though. Let's see. Because maybe if I... Let's reorganize first. Wait, no, there was morphine right here. Egon. No bug. Here's a Carpin. What are these guys? What are those guys? Okay. Give me a wait more thing. It didn't go. Oh, swap them. Looks like I missed the Guigoon down there for some reason. Okay. So I take a strong one and a strong one. Presumably that would give me a good chance of getting a different strong one. maybe even more strong than they were before. Man, I don't have any... No agile. And then, as far as the Ursec go, am I still just all witty? I got some healthy. It's still all witty. Interesting. I'm just gonna... This is... I'll probably regret this eventually later, but right now I don't really care. I do know that I can get a lot more polychrome and a lot more essence and a lot more mutagen and stuff from the Void Strike. I just don't really want to do it right now. So I'm taking the lazy way out. Although maybe I should test whether or not I can actually farm up to a better version of the trait nature. I'm sort of just assuming you can because that would make it an elegant system. An agile glick. Perfect. In theory, I think. And 2 more agile glick. Oh, a strong Ursec. Perfect. Gillick. Okay. So between like sometimes it check marks them. Oh, go hit Queepec real quick. Oh, that's a Gillick. Strong Ursec. Okay, because now I'm gonna try breeding 2 strong ones together, and I'll try breeding 2 agile ones together, and see if I can't make them more. And as far as the like Ursec go, I guess I might as well do a witty and strong. Because one of the interesting things is, well, if the elemental damage can crit, then I'd probably want essence agility rather than strength essence. I should probably assume that everything could potentially crit. But I already have athletic Nimioid, so that one's good. For some reason, I seem to only get agile Morfangs. I got this one witty one, I guess. And one tenacious one. I feel like I got an athletic Guigoon, so that one's locked in. I'll just leave it at this for now. And then let's see if... I guess now I can do like an Ursec one. Or Morphine. I could do that. Boom, 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 boom. I don't think doing the missions like this is really the egg chance giving me anything is very good. But I don't know if it's possible for me to run any sort of mission and not get eggs of some kind, so here we are. Whoa. Maybe I don't even need to jump around. I can just one-shot everything with regular attacks. Pew! Send in the boss. Ominous monolith. Let me know when I can hit you, bud. Oh, he's not dead? More than one primary ability? Wow, tanky. Let's see what we hath wrought. One egg for each. Great. Good start. I mean, really, I probably should wait and see if I get a better one to put in there. But it's fine. Just regular of both. Okay. Maybe I'll just put the regular both together in the third one and see if they combine early on, and then maybe I could try and level that up on its own. That seems potentially possible as well. Dual nature. The internet seems to believe that that is as high as it goes. I don't know how accurate that information is. Boom. Whee. Cannonball. Kill before they're done spawning. Sniping with the auto is perhaps faster. Good fight. Let's see those eggs. Oh, larger batches this time. I like it. Doing a little bit better work. Oh, some of us are doing better work. Okay. Still just regular strong on those. Can you not? Surely you can. Increase their standing eventually, right? Also, I'm realizing these are a little out of whack. Maybe it's just kind of rare. I do know that because I was breeding the Gilix earlier and I got that exceptionally resourceful one and I was like, wait, what? I thought the pairings, the resourceful was just kind of low level, that you get like a +1/+1, but it randomly went up to exceptional. Does one of the stats need to already be exceptional to bring the other one higher? Because was I breeding it into like an exceptionally witty? No, I don't think I was. I think it just kind of spontaneously. Oh no, maybe it was exceptionally witty. I was breeding my high level, regular, resourceful with an exceptionally witty, and it somehow popped out an exceptionally resourceful? Is that what happened? Hmm. So if that's the case, what I'm doing might not work. Although I find it hard to believe that this would be a worse idea than just getting more eggs. It's gotta be similar. Yeah, the RNG. If not better, I want to believe. But this seems like a large batch of eggs. If this doesn't result in any change, I might need to reconsider. Because if none of the individual things go up, what I think I might switch to is trying to make a bunch of the like low level athletic. Yeah, because that's just too regular strong. They're all just regular. Yeah, this doesn't appear to be doing anything. I'm kind of surprised that they're not getting better. So I'm gonna try making dual guys at this point. I think I'm pretty sure I already have tenacious, so I can drop that. Because it doesn't appear that they're increasing their natures when paired together. What is... Did the wiki have something about that? It says the rarity of the nature is supposed to be random on this page. I feel like I have not noticed that being true, but maybe the problem is when they're... none of them have changed at all. Which seems like there's probably at least a little bit of a correlation based on the evidence I've seen is that if they're the same thing, they might just result in... I don't know. But what I'm thinking now is that they don't randomly, I think maybe, oh, because it said they're inherited separately, is just that I think if you want their kid to have an exceptional nature, they need to, one of the natures needs to be exceptional. So I think I need to try and make an athletic base level. Then I can pair the athletic with a different exceptional nature that I already have, like witty. And then the kid can end up with exceptionally athletic. That must be how it works. And that's why separately. It's not like, you know, they get a, you know, one of their parents' natures and then a random rarity. It's you need to have a high rarity and the correct nature, but it can be a combination of both. That must be what it means. And so to do correct breeding, you just need to have a conglomerate, you know, like an array of the correct traits and an array of the correct rarities, and eventually over time you could generate the right combinations. Okay. I'll go with that working theory and see what happens. Okay. Athletic Gillick, please. Low egg drop here. On this round. It's so weird that you can't, like, am I missing a prompt to just collect and then no, very strange. All right. Athletic. Fingers crossed. So far, just agile. Oh, no, it's just strong, isn't it? Yeah. I'm hoping it's possible with base level. I don't see why it wouldn't be. But I feel like my success rate was higher earlier. Maybe the odds are better when the traits are higher level. Maybe if this round doesn't work, I'll try and mix in some exceptionality into some of the pairings. just to try and spice it up a little bit. See if I can't end up with like an exceptionally agile or strong or something. Show me the boss. Like, if I need to, why do they need to be invulnerable? Is this necessary? For so long? Let me kill him. Kind of reminds me of like a Destiny boss where they're doing stuff and you're just like waiting, then boom. Gotta have them finish their spawn animation. I feel like when you're doing two different pairs, it does feel like the egg yield is lower, but maybe that's just random. The game does not want me to have athletic Gillick. Come on, surely there'll be one. What was it? A batch of 3 total this time is not a good sample size. I've looted a randomly exceptionally agile Packeron. Yeah! It does work. Okay, cool. Okay. Athletic. Let's go. Oh, thank God. I was like, ooh, this is not going well. So now we're coming here and athletic Gillick, finally. And then exceptionally what? I don't think it matters. As long as it is exceptional. Having high stats though would be good. That'd make it easier. Do I have any more of those? Ooh, okay, we're gonna go like that for now. But I'm gonna level up this one. Because I forgot about the stats part. But in theory, if I have an exceptional stat that I could breed at the same time, as well as giving it good stats, that would be optimal. Dun, 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 dun. So that at one point maybe a exceptionally athletic and max stat Gillick will pop out. That would be nice. Because in theory, the other thing I have to do is once I have the exceptionally athletic one, I'd have to start breeding it with something else that had the high stats, and then wait for the correct one to pop out at that end. And I think that's another layer of RNG that I would love to avoid if possible. Whoa! Looks like I missed the ground with that one. Crazy, there isn't a repeat button. Okay. Off to the races with those. I think I'm also looking for an agile Ursec, ideally, out of these. Oh, those look more like carabin eggs. Not that I know. Yeah. So, good starting round. Oh, well, well, actually, I did loot athletic ones. That is actually technically a little bit of an improvement. I pop in an athletic, and then I can do another exceptional one. And then I do athletic. Do I actually have? I do. Exceptionally healthy. Oh, and another exceptionally resourceful. Do that. And then I don't want to get, I've got 2 agile, strong, agile, witty. I can get rid of a couple agile. But I want to make sure I'm not getting rid of all of these ones. So if I needed to start over, I could. Or a different pairing of strong and agile. Okay, I think I should have at least one of each. So I can get rid of those now. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, I'm having more fun that I'm not doing the Void Strike. That I really hope they change that soon. Slash at all. Ever. I think the sooner on that, the better. In my opinion. And I think there's tens of options to improve that. And like, you know, in the short term, I feel like an expansion of endgame and choices would be really cool, but I think just tweaking the one they have right now, just so that it is not so bad, would be a really good start. Because, like, I would imagine changing it so that one portal is always red wouldn't be too hard. That should just be like a spawn rate change, which should be the least invasive. And I think that would be pretty simple, but would definitely help a lot. Because if you could do red portals all the way up until like the kind of ballpark area you'd like to farm in, so you can kind of fast track through. And I don't think it'd have to involve any like UI changes or mechanics, because a lot of the other, like, you know, like checkpoints or things would change how you would like start the mission and all that, or interact with like the rewards, which would be a little bit more work. Okay, let's see. Did anyone lay me an exceptionally athletic egg? Definitely helped me progress on my breeding achievement. Oh, there's an Ursec. Ah, there he is! Exceptionally athletic. Let's go! Hell yeah. I mean, now I have to work on the stats because that stat line was not... Oh shit. Here we go. Now they're coming through. Okay, so now actually I have some options. Look at that. I got 3 of them. Option 1, I could now go and pair this with this one, like resourceful. Like these guys, just to try and get the stats. Option 2 is I could try and just breed these up, or, you know, train them and breed them. Actually, if I have any exceptionally athletic, I don't need any base level athletic. That would be silly. Since I have 3, I might as well do 1 of each. Okay, so we get our exceptionally athletic and high stat comparison. And then we put in the exceptionally athletic and the high stats. Then it's like this thing could come out with if any stat ever. Great. Nice. And then our last exceptionally athletic with I guess just one of these kind of like medium stat ones. Okay. Sick, making progress. And what was I was leveling up. I don't remember what this one was for. Was that just an athletic one? Maybe I was leveling an athletic one. That was I was trying to see if I could get a max statted athletic one so that it would just come out ready, but I ended up getting the exceptional thing before that was ready. That's what it was. Yeah, and from start to finish trying to get an exceptional Gillick only took like an hour or 2, maybe? Oh, dead. Not so bad. It only took 1 void run. That's worth their time. Let's see what we got. I'm sure none of the outputs will have exceptionally athletic. They'll all have been made resourceful or something. We're gonna get a bunch of exceptionally resourceful Gilliks is what's gonna happen here. Incubate. Yeah, exceptionally resourceful. There it is. That. Yeah. And the other two were also just resourceful. We got one exceptionally athletic. The stats are better than they were before. So one of these I should switch. Maybe this one. To have slightly better odds of stats. Wait. Oh, is this the stat line of all of the exceptionally athletic? Oh no, this one's much worse. Yeah, okay. No. Like even these two. Yeah, no, these ones are both equally bad. Okay. But now actually I have enough exceptionally athletic ones that I can release that. Whoa. If I had released an exceptionally athletic Gillik like 20 minutes ago, I would have been like, what? I can't believe I've done that. So that's progress. I want to get a halfway decent stat lined exceptionally athletic Gillik, like one that within reason could be leveled up to 20s across the board. And then I think I'll be done for today a little early, because I could use some extra time for cooking. Got some stuff I need to prep. So hopefully I should be getting slowly closer to having no option but to get a good Gillik. Well, goodbye. That one, the first one I did, I was like, yeah, it was a little short, but that one I feel like was fine. The second one, I don't know in that one. Whee. Let's see what we got. Oh, that could be it. 3, 9, 12. And then I don't know how much these are below, but that one could be it. I think that one is close enough. Oh, could be the new king of the Gilix. Yeah, look at that. Okay, pop that in there because this one's just. Wow, I was leveling this one up? Really? It wasn't an athletic? I guess, oh, my exceptionally things weren't very good, huh? Huh. Well, I mean... I guess that's better than nothing. Oh, but it's just regular athletic. It's just regular athletic. It's like not good enough. Oh. Right, okay. Okay. Probably could dump that one too. But I won't. Just in case. Nice. Okay, so I have one Gillick training that I think could be the new best of the best. An exceptionally athletic max stat powerhouse, because that is just significantly stronger than what I have right now. Like 10 stat points better. Because it's another 5 strength and another 5 agility. Because when I started today, I thought the only thing this one was missing was 5 in agility or strength, or, you know, any of the stats. I didn't realize it was double that. And I have multiplicative increases for attack power and crit chance / crit damage. So any increase in that is huge. Nice. Nice. Got some good work done. Hell yeah. Although game appears to be having a little bit of trouble stopping. Never seen that before. Interesting. And I'm only missing 2 achievements from the game. I'm just gonna let that sit for a bit. I think most of what I want to do with that game is pretty repetitive at this point. So I don't think it'll come back on stream in the short term unless there are some changes. But I will definitely continue playing that on my own. I'd like to get that to 100% achievement progress and then leave a nice Steam review. Maybe a review of it in general. I don't know. Yeah, I think that'll be it for me today. I think I'll try and find something different for tomorrow. But thank you so much, everyone who stopped by today. Whether you're here now or long gone, it means a lot to me you stop by for any amount of time. This is going to be it for me today, or a little early, so I can go prep some stuff. But I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their day, night, evening, etc. And hopefully I see you around sometime soon. Bye-bye for now.